This is the story of Yggdrasil in the land of Arcania. Children of men pass down an ancient fable. The power of the gods will be granted there. Disciples of magic study and archaic myth, the great mysteries shall be answered there. Descendants of warriors recite their folklore. The ultimate techniques can be mastered there. Nomads of the plains exchange a fairy tale. The lost treasures must be slumbering there. From all across the land of Arcania, each culture pursues its own legends. They journey to Yggdrasil, yearning to reach the top and meet their destinies.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to episode 3 and floor 3 of ETRIAN Odyssey, letter V, which stands for 5E, Beyond the Myth E. I tried as best as I could. It didn't work out as well as I was hoping. Welcome all as we proceed. We're picking up right where we left off. We had made significant progress on floor 3 with our previous team, which consisted of, oh god, what did we have? We had a necromancer, we had a, I need to look at our previous squad, hold on. It was in here, it was provided. Okay, we had Kasserai, a Blade Master Maserau. We had Ernest, our Impact Brawler. We had Chief, our Shield Bearer Dragoon. We had Delulu, our Divine Punisher Shaman. And we had Stratus, our Spirit Evoker Necromancer. A pretty good split. Our Divine Punisher was buffing our team when they weren't providing healing through their prayers. Shield Bearer was doing great in keeping up defenses. Impact Brawler had some punches. Kasserai was our main damage dealer. It was a little on the skimpier side, but you know what? We were making steady progress, and we were in a good position, if I had remembered, to fight one of the FOEs. This time around, we have Jim Beam, the Cannon Bearer, who has not quite found his calling as a DPS tank. We have Reyna, the Flying Falcon, who has learned how to call monsters or call a hawk and a hound, and that's about it. We have Akka, the Spirit Evoker, who really likes summoning things from the dead, and then just kind of letting them do their own thing. And Roshin and Vim, two tokers who only joined the party after a mishap involving hotboxing themselves in their own Hobbit Shire, led to them rolling onto the floor and into their own door, and the party exploring when they heard a loud crash and hoping that the occupants were okay. Our two botanists, one who does a lot of self-overhealing, and one who has learned which mushrooms are great for toking and which are great for smoking, have joined our party, which leads to the overall experience of, let me bring it. Oh, nope, that didn't work. Okay, we're just gonna go back to normal. Anyway, has led to the overall experience of we have no deeps. We have no deeps. We have a full party. We have a group full of people that can summon things to the front row. We have
Hail and well met, my
three different characters in a party of 5 that are capable of using the summon row, and one is, yes, so we're 2 levels below where I'd like to be. I got everyone up to level 8, so this first hour stream is just going to be basically me showcasing how I've started to build these characters. But I am very nervous for our progress today, because we don't have a lot of strong, hard-hitting options. But anyway, we have, starting from the back, we have Vimdeklis. Let me show his status real quick. We have Vimdeklis. He is one of our botanists. When he finally has access to his legendary title, he will become our graced poisoner, who is going to be capable of doing a lot of debilitating effects on enemies. But right now, he and Roshin basically share the same output right now. How I have differentiated them is that Vim, of the two, is the one who has access to Toxic Smoke and Dark Smoke. I may, depending on what level they hit today, I may decide to upgrade his stuff so that he gets access to Smoke Blight. I feel like we are too early on. Maybe. Does it increase poison damage? No, it's just the poison chance. So he is the one that has access to Toxic and Dark Smoke, whereas Roshin is going to have the access to the Line Heal. But they do both have access to Revival Herb. They are both capable of reviving. Says their focus in the meantime. We have Akka, our other Necromancer. Akka is basically the same as Stratus was. There's not a lot of difference in what they're doing here. I did give them the ability to sacrifice a Wraith in order to do a ranged fire attack. This is one of our better options when it comes to fights against 4 or 5 enemies, but I'm not sure how they're going to do in regards to fights against FOEs. Now, I do plan on giving them Life Exchange, so that if we need to heal the entire party, we could sacrifice a Wraith to do so. The remaining points would probably go... the problem is, each of these is good in specific scenarios, but I do not have the skill points to spread across all of these different abilities. The reason why I'm not going with Poison Bomb is because we already have Vim's Smoke, or Toxic Smoke, which could affect a line of enemies. And he can spam that every turn, whereas Poison Bomb requires us to sacrifice a Wraith for a chance to poison all enemies. Now, it probably is a higher base chance because you are sacrificing something, but I'm not really in a position to find that out at this moment. We have Reyna, who is potentially one of our higher DPS of the party, and when I say higher DPS, I mean, like, they're gonna hit mid-double digits more than everybody else, but that's not saying a lot. At this early stage, we would still want her to have, or want them to have access to both Hound and Hawk. Even if Hound is not doing much every turn, they are going to provide single target healing of some sort, even if we continue to focus on Hawk. In addition, having a Hawk or a Hound out is going to heal the party as long as one of them is in play. We could continue to put points into stuff like Wing Thrash or Hawk Arrow. Hawk Arrow would be great against single targets. Wing Thrash would be great against multiple targets. I don't think we need access to Aid Command or Hunter Shot, although it would be nice to be able to bind arms and legs. The fact that we don't have a bind in this party, okay, now that I say that, I probably need to give them Hunter Shot, because we don't really have a consistent way of binding their arms or legs otherwise. This is going to be pain. We're going to have a level 1 in a lot of things. We're going to have basically level 1 on a lot of different things. And then finally, the MVP of the non-DPS party, Jim Beam, everybody! Jim Beam is our Cannon Bearer Dragoon. But once again, without being at level 20, they don't have access to all of the skills that would separate them from a Shield Bearer. So right now, they are following much of the same path as the previous Dragoon. We're going to have Decoy Bunker into defense form to boost the party's physical defense. We may use Dragon Roar in order to have someone act as bait, especially if it's one of the raids. The main difference is we need to make sure that they have Barrage Wall. I need to make sure that we have access to Barrage Wall, because that will not only reduce their attack, but it will also hit enemies. Here is the main problem. The only way that we are able to make 2 of our non-DPS characters into somewhat DPS is by giving them a skill that is very expensive and attacks all enemies, which means it's not going to do a bunch of damage to a single target because it's doing a bunch of damage to a bunch of different enemies. We would probably have to use something like Gun Mount, which would also be great for defending the party. The problem is that takes a minimum of 6 extra points just to get access to level 1 of Gun Mount, which we have other options we should put into. We should sooner put it into Line Guard or something else. Like, this party, after level 20, I could see it working out. Jim Beam, after level 20, can become a supportive DPS. Reyna, after level 20, can focus on their Hawk and provide a lot of support and shutdown. Akka, after level 20, can use Wraiths for stronger, more offensive purposes. But right now, there is no difference between a defensive Spirit Broker and an offensive Spirit Evoker. Or, I'm sorry, I have that backwards. There's no difference between a defensive Spirit Evoker and an offensive Spirit Broker. There is no difference between a Cannon Bearer and a Shield Bearer. There is no difference between a Hawk Rover and a Hound Rover. They all have the same basic tier of skills. So, our survival ability is better than most. But that doesn't mean much. That doesn't mean much when most battles take a lot longer, because we are not doing damage enough to stop these enemies before they are using their powerful skills. It is, as the children would say, a problema.
Have a nice day.
That is correct. Which means, Red Oni, I am going to have to be selective in what I do. For example, I may start a battle with a Hawk, a Hound, and a Wraith out, but then maybe I will burn the Wraith to do something, let a bunker cannon take over, then use the bunker cannon, wait until either the Hawk or the Hound die, use a Wraith to replace that, and so on and so forth. We are going to have a very full party, but we are constantly going to be fighting for space.
Which would you like to tackle? Which will it be?
The good news is we do have a quest that we can turn in. Ah! Unfortunately, Kate likely will not be able to join me for stream tonight, so she will not get to watch the chaos, which is her character being a part of this party. Alright. Welcome back. Oh, I'm glad to see you're all safe. Go ahead, Cobain. Now then, did you manage to procure both the Sunstone and the Moonstone? You hand over the Sunstone and Moonstone. So these are what Sunstones and Moonstones look like. How beautiful. Oh, it's no wonder they are rumored to promise eternal happiness. Oh, excuse me. You see, there is an old legend about these gems. If you craft a wedding band from a Sunstone and a Moonstone, bliss shall forever be yours. Or so the stories say. Pardon me for making this personal, but I'm actually planning on getting married. Oh, thanks to you, I can finally make it happen. All that's left is for me to hire a jeweler to fashion these into our wedding bands. I cannot thank you enough for your help. And of course, my betrothed and I would love to invite you all to our wedding. So, save the date! Ha ha!
Which will it be? Thank you.
A custom wedding ring, how romantic. I wonder if I should try my hand at crafting up some accessories of my own. Chat, what do we say? We don't get to look at both options, so it's the first to 3 votes. One is not acceptable. You have to type out what option you're picking. Okay, all right. We had 3 for don't you have accessories, so I'm gonna do that. Well, sure. But diamonds are a girl's best friend, and a girl can't have too many friends. Anyway, I should give you your reward first.
Well done.
Thanks for taking care of this one. Keep up the good work, but don't push yourselves too hard. So, the good news is...
We're counting on you.
going back to the shop real quick.
Welcome. What'll it be?
What'll it be? Because I spent so much time basically leveling this party back up, I had the chance to sell a bunch of materials. I had the chance to sell a bunch of items over and over and over again. So the good news is, we do have everyone's strongest available weapon that we can max out. So for example, I have the materials for the Sequoian bow, but it would be very expensive, and the short bow is already max upgraded and is increasing their agility. So, where possible, excuse me, for example, his gun is max upgraded, their bow is max upgraded, their coffin is max upgraded, their bow is max upgraded, all, like, there was a lot of materials required in order to upgrade 3 of the same bow 5 times. And I still have a shitload of materials. We were also able, obviously, to buy the best possible armor available for those folks, and I even had enough left over to buy several of the Guts Wrist, which at this point in the game is very good. It increases their vitality by 12, which is almost a 100% increase for most of these characters, and it gives them a plus 10 HP boost, which at these low levels is very important. Perhaps the most important, which is going to make it way easier to boost other people up after the fact, is at the end of the previous stream, we acquired, this was literally at the very end of our dungeon excursion, we acquired the Memory Conch, Squidward! The Memory Conch is an item that requires you to equip it in one character slot, but as long as that character wearing the Memory Conch is in the active exploring party, every non-active member, that means all the people still sitting back at the guild, will get about 10 to 20% of the experience we get while out in the field. So what that means is, there is one party left of 5 people, our 5 remaining characters that we've made that haven't gotten to go out into the field yet. That will be our party that we use on the next stream. That party is all at level 1. But during this stream, any experience that we gain, or that Vim gains, is going to be partially shared with that crew, so we could go back at the end of the stream, and they might be sitting at level 3 or level 4. So just to show you right off the bat, so we have it for reference.
Welcome.
So we'll manage, check. So you can see, for example, Hyponia is still level 3. Oh wait, this might be all those characters from before. Carmela's level 3. Malleus is level 3, Rhysoma. So these are characters we have not used yet, but because I had the Memory Conch equipped to Vimdeklis while I was grinding these characters up, even though I have not used Rhysoma yet, he is already level 3. So that means we will not have to spend as much time leveling them up, and I won't have to spend as much time off of stream. In the upper levels, once we're hitting like 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, I will probably need to make use of the DLC quest that gives me a massive amount of experience, but that is for later when we're dealing with like retirement and resets and stuff like that. So, all of that being said, I'm going to start on floor 1 just to make sure if there's any materials that I still need to gather. Okay, those are already collected, all right. I'm going to take a look at my current items. Okay, we've got a bunch of Medicas. We've got some Medica 2s. I'm actually going to go back home because I don't think I need those Medica 2s. Those are good. Okay, what about food items? We've got a bunch of olives. We've got some grilled fish, roasted meat, grilled apple, white bread. Okay, we've got 3 regular fish and 3 regular meat. I'm holding on to that because we did have events that happened in nature where we needed to be able to give raw food, not cooked food. But we did make some fruitcakes, some eggs in the basket that will restore our HP and TP. We've got some moon apples for HP. I don't know of an easy way to farm forest honey, so I kind of don't want to get rid of that anytime soon. So yes, I'm gonna store the Medica 2s because in most of these games it only goes up to rank 3, so Medica 2 may heal way more than we need at this point in time. I will buy one extra nectar just in case we have like an absolutely awful situation where we need multiple characters to heal in a single turn. But other than that, I think we're going to be okay. We've got our Ariadne thread. Always good to have a second one to be safe. One extra nectar. Okay, cool.
Pleasure doing business.
Welcome. Do you want to save? Have a nice day.
Look at that. We reached 3. We're already 10% of the way to where my previous file left off. All right, so we will start by summoning Reyna's Hawk. Oh, Reyna! God damn it, I messed this up. Okay, now I'm gonna have to sleep until the evening. Reyna is the owner of Reyna's character on stream. Let me double check who that is real quick. Let me go to my personal chat. Is that... Nope, that's Rover Hound. Waifu! Is Waifu in our chat? You need to name your hawk. Oh, thank you. I will spare myself from wasting the TP if Waifu's not in chat. All right, well, Waifu, if you happen to hear this and you are available to come on stream, as the creator of the Hawk Rover, you do have the ability to name your hawk, as long as it is no longer than 5 alphabetical characters. So we need... Come rock with your hawk, and let me know what they're named. Because we do already have the hound named Spade. The unfortunate thing is you can only name one hawk and one hound. So, unintentional lore for Waifu when they tune in. Oh, let me give a shout out. Bun Carson. Hello, DMC Devil May Cry. Unintentional lore, our 2 rovers are definitely sharing each other's pets. If we summon the hound that belongs to Blazing Sparrow, it will still be named Spade. So for the sake of plot and cohesion and not limiting myself, we are going to assume that Reyna was like, hey, can I borrow your dog and just go into the forest on my own? And Blazing Sparrow was like, yeah, fuck it, go for it. That sounds dope as hell. Su perro es mi perro. Dude, if you like this music now, Cobain, I don't actually know if we're gonna get to the second stratum tonight, but I really want us to because, my God, that second stratum music is so good. It's so good, you all. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Da 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 do 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 do. I love this intro to this battle theme. I'm gonna sing it like practically every time. And I'm sorry if it gets annoying to people, but it's such a good, like, jazzy, teamwork-focused song. It's so good.
Something's there.
Da 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 do 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 da 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 da. Da 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 do 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 da 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 da. Do 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 do.
Sinking up.
Do 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 do. do 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 do. Do 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 do. So this is a good example of where not having easy DPS access is gonna really hurt us because, man, this enemy in the back is not fun. They are not fun. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I don't think so.
And the problem is, because we don't have access to binds, unless the Hawk manages to get a very lucky head bind on this enemy in the back, we don't really have a way of getting its conditional drop.
Ready? For real?
Hey, remember what I said, unless we got a very lucky head bind? Now the question is, are we going to be able to kill it before it wears off? I don't think so. It needs to last like one more turn for us to have a chance. Yeah, this is possible. If we're lucky. God, that dodge is going to cost us. Yep, it reset. If Jim Bean had not missed, we would have gotten its conditional drop. That's really unfortunate. And that's what I'm talking about. We just, like, we have better survivability, but we really just do not have the DPS to finish these with any consistent quickness. So we're going to hop over here to our little bread baker over here and see if we have any special breads that she can make for us.
Did something if he wants a bread, I'm your baker. Yeah, here's a present for you.
Heck yes. There you go, Jim Beam. Some white bread for the white bread. All right, so when we left off... Oh, right, we have a door over here that we can open up real quick. So this is a case where we would want to try and take out this guy over here. Because otherwise he's going to use that and power him up. I might actually go to try and blind him. All right, that helps. Yep. He was going to waste his turn trying to attack that. The main thing I will caution people is today's stream is going to be very slow.
child's play.
All right, so we managed to open this door. Coming right up here. After activating a switch. And now we are going back to marking our map. Aha, there we go.
Something's there.
And for those of you who weren't around for this puzzle, the puzzle of this floor is that every time we activate a statue, it unlocks a door that is on the same axis as it. So the only one left is, you see this kind of wall that I put here because that was blocking our way? You'll notice it's on the same vertical axis as this statue. So now, if I go back to this spot on the map, you will see that we have a new path that we can traverse on. Not much of a puzzle, it's really just the floor's way of making itself take longer to navigate.
Something's there.
As you proceed through the woods, you notice a faint buzzing sound. As you draw closer to it, you see a swarm of bees flying here and there. Oh, also, to everyone in chat that's watching for the first time, this is chat's adventure through ETRIAN Odyssey. I wrote original lore for the 4th game. For the 5th game, this is all about you. So anytime we are presented with a multiple choice thing, I wait until chat agrees at least 3 times on the same choice. So if there's an option, for example, if this says poke the nest or wait and see what happens, if 3 of you say poke the nest before 3 of you say wait and see what happens, poking the nest is what we will do. Curious, you glance around and discover a big beehive hanging on a nearby tree. Such a large active hive is sure to be chock full of delicious forest honey. If you approach the hive, however, you'll likely be met with a painful welcome by those bees. Unless the bees happen to abandon their home, it's impossible to safely gather forest honey from it. You have no choice but to leave it be. Now, I don't know if that's because we don't have a specific skill in our... Let me see what our skills are. What happens? No, someone has animal care, don't they? Game changer, anatomy. Okay, Roshin has animal care. Maybe when we get level 10 and they get access to more race skills, we can come back and try that. But right now, looks like the game does not want us to mess with those bees. We are on to floor 4. A dance with stone statues. So we really had just basically finished the 3rd floor when we had started with that. What horrors await us here, huh? Oh, what is that? When you pass through the first door on 4th, you notice a gigantic crustacean up ahead. Its reddish, chitinous exoskeleton looks like one hell of a tough shell to crack. That shell could spell trouble in a fight. Thankfully, however, the shellfish monster shows no obvious interest in pursuing you. It should be easy to avoid a fight by watching its movement patterns and acting accordingly. Keep that in mind as you resume your journey. It's a very shrimple matter to avoid fighting this boy. little guy. Look at he did. Wait, he did the little Koopa. Oh my god. That was too good. Anyway, time to kill him. He might not die on this turn. I'm kind of worried. Oh, he's dead. He's so dead. Oh my god. Immediamente. Not even a chance in hell. He was supposed to use our flame bomb to kill the slug on this turn, so that's a bit of a problem. Don't run. Fuck!
I don't think so.
Our first experience with the slug, and we already missed our chance. Oh, so you can see I have problems with this party already. Oh, he go in the water. Okay. Blood water. Love that for me. And the reason, some of you might be curious why it seems like I'm constantly facing the wall, that is because I don't want to miss any shortcuts, and I'm very diligent about my mapping. Is that their eyes? Like, underneath? They do a little dance! They're so cute.
Watch this.
I'll help you out.
Me too. My ace in the hole. Take that. Unbelievable.
This is what I'm talking about. Look at how much damage we did after a single turn. We don't have a way of quickly recovering this. Okay, Vim has a way of quickly recovering it.
Let's give it a whirl.
Me too.
I'll help you out. Go now.
Take that.
Ready?
God damn it.
Can it be like this all the
6
time?
turns to do that random fight. Like, so, I'm so nervous. Every fight on this floor is going to be a struggle. I actually don't know if we're going to be in a position to fight the boss of the first stratum. If and somehow we get to it. Oh my god. Okay.
Ready? What the?
So at level 8, doing 100 damage per enemy like that is pretty darn good.
Time to end this.
How's the story going today? It's gonna be pretty slow. It's gonna be... My main goal is get to the end of floor 5, and if necessary, I will try and grind levels until we can fight these guys. But I don't know how successful we're gonna be in that endeavor today, but I'm playing it straight because this is what I promised. This is what I promised, chat.
What's that?
What's that? As you walk through the forest, you notice a hollow dug into the big tree before you. You peek inside to see if anything is inside the hollow, but it's too dark to make anything out. You can check inside the hollow more carefully, or simply return to your exploration. What do we do, chat? Just as you decide to check deeper inside the hollow, Akka steps forward. Akka claims having night vision will help the party safely investigate. Entrusting the task to Akka, you watch them peer into the hollow. Upon taking a look around, Akka says there are monsters inside and a rare ore. Akka swiftly strikes the tree trunk. The loud noise surprises the monsters inside so much that they all jump out. The panicked monsters dash past you and disappear into the woods. When you check inside the dark, empty hollow, you find some ore with moss growing over it. You put away the mossy ore in your backpack before returning to your exploration. I like the idea that he, like, sticks his head in there. He sticks his head in there. He's like, hold on, I'll take care of this. Then he, like, punches the tree, and you just hear things inside the tree, like there's, like, the tree's shuddering and shaking, and he finally it quiets down. The monsters escape out the back of the tree. He pops his head out, and it's just completely coated in blood and scratches and tears, and then he goes, okay, should be safe. Being able to see in the dark enabled you to preemptively eliminate the dangers lurking in a shadowy tree hollow. They're just like, is that your blood? Is that their blood? And he goes, I don't know. Anyway. These little guys are so cute.
Watch this.
I'll help you out.
There's our free wraith.
Let's give it a whirl.
Syncing up.
I'll help you out.
Me too.
What the?
Let's finish it.
Ready?
What's really interesting is that the herbs seem to activate way faster than medic heal spells did in previous games. It's a very speedy move.
I don't think so.
God, I'm so worried about using up TP that, like, every battle here is a slog.
That was easy.
And yet the EXP gain is so slow for this point in the game. The game probably thinks we're over-leveled compared to where we are right now. I know I got it, it just takes a while.
What's that?
As you step lightly beneath some shady trees, you spot a primate hanging from the branches. Looking up, you hear this monkey monster hissing at you. Its face is making what can only be described as a shit-eating grin. I cannot believe this game has shit, it has damn, it has hell. What the heck? Next to the sassy simian are dozens of juicy apples ripe for the picking. But in order to climb up to those apples, you'd first have to deal with the monkey. What will you do? Do we throw an apple or do we give up and carry onward? Akka pretends to pick an apple, then winds up and throws the phantom fruit. Damn! Stratus is no longer in my party. Now Akka is my best friend. The necromancer that does stuff. And throws the phantom fruit. The monkey cocks its head and gives a cry. It then plucks a hard, unripe apple and hurls it toward Akka with all its might. Akka loses 15 health points. It's hard to tell if the monkey's aiming to hurt you or if it's just a goof. Regardless, the unripe fruit cracks over Akka's noggin. Someone else in the party can try feigning an apple throw, or you could give up and leave. Do we want to try with someone else or give up? Who's doing it? Jim Beam pantomimes a light toss, hoping the monkey mimics it with an apple. Upon seeing that, the monkey plucks the fruit, crouches down, and hurls it with a powerful underhanded throw. Jim Beam loses 15 HP. When it explodes over Jim Beam's head, the monkey claps its hands in glee. No apples for you. Do we want to try again? All right, who's doing it this time? Vim, Akka, Vim, Jim. Vim, here we go. Oh shit, I did the wrong one. Oops, sorry, Akka. All right, Vim, here we go. Vim demonstrates throwing an apple to the naughty monkey. The monkey nods and, giving a small cry, plucks an apple, then throws a fastball. Boot to the head. Vim loses 15 HP. When the fruit hits Vim, the monkey claps its hands in glee. No apples for you. Who next? Jim Bean, Roshin, Raina, Jim, Raina. All right. Does the same thing. Only one other person, Roshin. Undeterred, Roshin pantomimes throwing an apple. Once again, the monkey plucks an apple and winds back to throw it. But considering how many times you've already been pelted by unripe fruit, you're determined to guess how it'll throw the apple and catch it. If you can predict whether the monkey will use an overhanded or underhanded throw, you may just be able to catch the incoming apple safely. What will you do? Overhand. All right. The monkey looks down at you before it swings back its arm and throws an overhanded fastball. Just as Roshin predicted, a hand whips up and catches the fruit. Now that you've successfully acquired an apple, you wave goodbye to the shocked monkey and walk away, returning at last to your adventure. No experience points. You don't get experience for doing that.
something's there.
As you journey through the labyrinth, you find a tall patch of wheat stalks. Okay, this is more of forest wheat. Yes. What is this little guy? Oh, he kinda, I don't know if I like him, Jim. He seems like someone who is, probably about to just, like, throw one of the bats at us.
I don't think so. Here I come. Damn it.
Oh! Oh, he copies whatever attacks the bats use. Oh, that's not good. That's really bad. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is not good. Oh, most everyone is the same level now. Almost. So we have to take him out first, or else we get, like, he gets a shitload of extra attacks per turn. That might have been what he was doing. Yeah.
Look at him! He like, hello sir, please don't get in my way. I am doing my territorial scouting. Thank you.
He's just a little boy going for a little squim. A little squim man. You come upon a place of peace and quiet, a rarity in the tutelary forest. A fresh breeze runs gently through the grass, cooling you off. While you're enjoying the soft breeze, sound of iron boots draws close behind you. Is it Conrad?
Yo. This place is great, right? I like it here too. Oh, sorry. Did I interrupt your break? Ah, don't mind me. I'm just a guard who loves napping on the job, and this here is a real good spot. I just want to give you some advice. The wind here isn't only nice for relaxing, it's the perfect place to make dried fish. Fish tastes great raw or grilled, but drying it concentrates the taste and makes it last longer. I could teach you how to dry fish if you'd like.
The guard sits down and begins taking a break. If you want to learn how to make dried fish, now would be the time to ask the guard.
Yo, need something? All right, that's what I'm talking about. Let's get to it. First, you fillet the fish clean in two, like so.
The guard takes off his gauntlets and draws a knife, then cuts into the fish's back to slice it open.
Once it's prepped, place it in salt water. All that's left is to dry the fish and wait. Okay, should be ready now.
Just as the guard said, the fish is nicely dried. You take it and return to your exploration. You caught a guardsman napping into place with a nice breeze. He taught you how to dry fish.
Yo!
Do we have any extra fish to spare? Okay. We're okay for right now. What I want to know is, does it use up one of the fish from our inventory? There's our wraith. I don't know how I feel about, like, it reduces their resistance, but also if you miss multiple times, then what's the fucking difference, you know? I want them to get to level 10 so that I can teach them more of the race skills. Okay, so if I have him teach me again, does it use up one of my fish? It does, okay. What is that thing? Did I put that there? There's no way I put that there. Upon stopping by a waterbed, do I have any background details for JB? Oh, I guess that's up to the owner to tell us. Upon stopping by a waterbed, some flat, thin stones at your feet remind you of something. That's right, it's time for some stone skipping, a favorite pastime among the Earthling people. In this game, you throw a rock at a body of water and count how many times it skips on the surface. 50 skips is the Arcania record. All things considered, this is a perfect spot. Why not give stone skipping a try? What will you do? Are we throwing a rock? All right, who's throwing the rock? Unfortunately, we cannot have the hawk throw the rock. Jim Beam picks up a flat stone as they try a practice throw and steady their breathing. With an intense glare, Jim Beam takes a wide step and makes a vigorous, underhanded throw in one fluid motion. The rock goes flying, and when it touches the water, it lightly skips across the surface several times before finally sinking near the far shore. Jim Beam looks relieved. That must have beaten a personal record. Jim Beam recovers 1 TP. What an interesting display of the Earthling's skill at a rather unexpected hobby. You collect yourselves and soon resume your exploration. Still a great place. Who else wants to throw one? It's 2 for Vim. All right. Vim picks up a round stone, flings back their arm, and chucks it at the water. With a plop, the rock immediately sinks beneath the surface. Could there be some method to the madness? You try a few more times, but all the stones just keep disappearing underneath the water. Why on earth do Earthlings call this a sport? Although you're left with lingering questions, carrying on further would be a waste of time. With that breather out of the way, you brace yourselves once more and resume exploring. It seems the only thing Vim knows how to stone is himself. Anyone else? Akka, Reina. Akka, alright. Akka picks up a round stone, flings back their arm, and chucks it at the water. It immediately sinks beneath the surface. Nope. Reina next, okay. Reina picks up a heavy stone, winds back their arm, and hurls the rock toward the water at a breakneck speed. The small boulder gives a shrill shriek as it cuts through the air before plunging under the surface with an explosive splash. Sure, this is a nice distraction, but doesn't seem like the proper way to play the game. Reina cocks their head curiously as bubbles start rising from the exact spot in the water where they had thrown the stone. Suddenly, a gigantic crustacean crashes out of the water and clatters aggressively towards you. The stone Reina threw appears to have accidentally hit the monster. Though you regret such carelessness, you have no choice but to ready your weapons against the approaching threat. Oh god! Oh shit! No! Uh-oh! Oh, Reina, no! Reina! What have you done?
Beginning. Sinking up.
Let's give it a whirl.
Sinking up.
Oh my god! We're getting there slowly, slowly but surely. We're doing so little. Ah! We're doing so little damage. Oh my god. Jim Beam, no.
Let's do this.
Syncing up.
Ready, masters! Get hold of us. Go to hell! All right. Take that! You okay?
Jim Beam! Jim Beam with the killing blow! Great job, team. Great job. Good job. After trying stone skipping, you hit a lobster with a rock, but you survived the battle and learned a new game. Vim, come on, man. Vim, we could have upgraded everyone else's things, Vim. Come on, Vim. This is why you were held back in botanist school. Oh, I don't like this. Hold on. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, I'm already scared of this fucking monkey. This monkey has got to go. I'm actually like genuinely concerned with how much damage that thing does. Our party is not strong enough for this. All right. Now we can level up some stuff here. So let's see what new class abilities that we have. Jim Bean gets access to... Tri-Shield is very useful. Slightly increases cut, stab, bash resistance. Okay. We'll do that for right now, because that is a basic damage reduction. That's resistance to certain ailments, but they're not a huge issue right now, except for that one enemy. Next up should probably be defense form. Okay. What about Reyna? Reyna gets access to... The whole party recovers HP each time damage is dealt to an enemy. That could be really useful. Forage skill. Grants a keen eye for your surroundings. Reflexes. Avoid tough spots with quick reflexes. Sure. Life drain could be useful. Let's see what else we have here. We do need to have access to some kind of bind. That is actually kind of important.
I see where this is going.
I know that you're supposed to focus on the hawk, but we need to have access to binds in the meantime. Akka gets access to Hex. That, especially if we use Fire, Ice, Volt attacks. We don't have access to many of those in this party because the same person who can give us Fire, Ice, and Volt attacks also has the access to enchant. So it's good to have. We just don't have a lot of use on this. None of these are particularly necessary right now, so instead, I think we need to give ourselves a chance of a as minimal as it is, we need to have a chance of a Wraith reappearing once we use it up. Roshin sends the duration of all active buffs and debuffs. Sorting skill increases inventory space. Reflexes is probably good. Not a barrier, no. None of these are particularly... That's HP recovery items, not herbs. So, not as big a deal. Excuse me. So out of all these... She's got revival herb. She needs to have the higher healing in the party. We'll give him one so that he has access to it, but in the meantime, we need to give him access to Smoke Blight if possible. And he should also be our major damage dealer. I think level 5 for this is probably going to be a good start.
Got it. Feeling good. What's that?
What's that? As you walk through the woods, you discover before you a fixed statue facing south. This one is unlike the other statues you've seen. You look southward and find a large stone wall that with what appears to be a sizable gem embedded in its center. Could this be another magic barrier constructed to block your passage? As you think that over, you look back to the statue and notice it wobbling left and right. If you were to push the statue, it may trigger another change somewhere in the labyrinth. You can try touching the statue or leave it be. What do we do, chat? Touch the rock. When you touch the statue, it makes an ancient rumbling sound and begins rotating westward. Once the golem statue stops turning, the wall with the mysterious orb embedded in it sinks, and a stone wall appears on the western path. It seems this arcane statue is designed to change the position of those walls. Keeping the contraption in mind for future reference, you carry on in your investigation. I love these colors, chat. Oh, this is dangerous. This could be really bad.
Beginning. Seeking
I really hope... Oh, wait. Are they immune to it? They're resistant to it, but they're not immune to it. I really need them to be poisoned, though. Maybe the turtles... Okay, the turtles are not resistant to it, so maybe we do need to attack those things first.
beginning. Seeking I underestimated you.
That is a lot of poison damage. That might actually be what gets us through a significant portion of this early on.
Let's give it a whirl.
Seeking
Go now.
over here.
It's actually cheaper to just keep healing them every turn.
Here, take this.
I underestimated you.
Last one.
Someone's gonna die. Roshin's probably gonna die on this turn.
You okay?
Yep. Oh, that's so expensive. Oh, good. Their head was sealed. Okay.
Victory.
All right. We should probably go back and heal. This has been a very elucidating trip.
Something just
We have barely any materials. We don't have nearly as many enemy drops as we thought we would.
welcome.
I can't perform this as well as Kate does, so I apologize.
Have you seen any forest eyes on Forth? I heard they mimic what other monsters do. Apparently, its replication is so on point, they can even mimic the Roper's fusion to become a colossal Roper! Crazy, right? If I worked hard on my impersonations, Do you think I could become an acorn? I mean, not like a rabbit acorn. I want to be a happy little acorn that's cute and tasty.
How can I be of service?
Mario, please come to the castle. I've baked you a cake. Sincerely, Peach.
Mamma mia!
Have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
Welcome. Yeesh.
Oh, come on! I hate getting talked down to like that. Huh? What's the matter, you ask? Check this out. Some adventurers tried to rip me off. They claimed this weed was a valuable herb. Seriously, what kind of dillweed tries to fool a brownie about herbology?
Don't come to the castle, Mario. I've baked an absolutely dog shit cake.
What do you want to know first, chat?
Huh? Of course I do. My kinfolk are nomads, so herbology is a way of life on the plains. We're taught how to identify poisonous flora and medicinal plants at a very young age. Each clan assigns a merciful healer and a graced poisoner to help our people live off the land, you know. Once we came of age, it was tradition for men to leave the Kreutz Plains to become merchants, while the women stayed to train as botanists. Misogyny! But lately, folks are living their lives however they want, regardless of their gender. I think things are a lot better that way, don't you? Oh, my kinfolk all come from the Kreutz Plains, so we brownie know a thing or two about herbs. We're taught how to identify,
Same thing? Yes, okay.
Anything else?
but...
Pleasure doing business.
Welcome. Oh.
Already at 4th, are you? You're persevering where many adventurers give up. Let me tell you something useful. I assume you know that monsters have elemental attributes, yes? Every element has a weakness. By exploiting this, your attacks will become far more effective. As you fight, keep an eye on what attributes a monster is weak against, and what skills you possess to take advantage of that. The deeper you venture into the labyrinth, the less you'll find brute strength to be a viable option. When that moment comes, remember what I told you just now. Strength alone isn't the only factor in battle.
Good luck to you all.
I love the prince's voice.
Hello.
Have you found any moon apples and forest berries in the labyrinth? A guard offered to give me any fruit they gathered. I think I can make something tasty. Would you be interested in trying it?
Well, chat. This man wants us to eat his leaves and berries.
That's the spirit. Well then, wait a bit while I make it. Cut the moon apple, and then add forest berries, and then pour forest honey on top. There! All done? That's one sweet treat. I think it's so sweet it could even wake the dead. Give it a taste. Oh, you can't make it without this. Here, a little gift from me to you. Fill it with lightly toasted moon apple and forest berries, then add forest honey on top to preserve it. Should be pretty easy to make when you're out in the labyrinth, so try to whenever you get the chance.
And we get one of our first instances of a full revive item. A free nectar. Hello.
You're back. Interested in learning about that old legend now?
Sure.
I think we did this one. Yes. Okay, so that's no different from what we did last time.
Welcome.
Ah! Have you come across an owl beast? Those are the monsters I told you about before. If they spot you, just run. That's the secret to staying alive in the labyrinth.
What'll it be?
Hey there, Megastars Guild! I'm selling some olives. I'm selling 4 for 200 and. How's that sound? You want to buy?
No.
Well, them's the breaks. Guess I'll die. Shit! Who said Forf is easy to get through? What's the deal with those weird primates? Nobody warned me it could copycat even a Roper's fusion. Goddamn apes! Next time I see them, I'll take out the Roper first so they can't use copycat.
Megastars Guild, I saw the biggest goddamn lobster monster you've ever seen on Forth. Maybe it was protecting its turf. It kept wandering between the water and dry land over and over. It didn't seem to have much interest in me, so you should be able to skirt on by if you keep an eye on where it's going. Sure would be something to eat that big old lobster, don't you think?
Damn Earthlings always making fun of me. Just yesterday I was jumping up to reach some fruit and an Earthling came by and plucked it out from under me. Over me? To make matters worse, they just handed the thing over to me with a nice smile. I couldn't stop myself from saying, thanks! Damn, I don't need some Earthlings' pity. I just need their height.
Where the fuck do I buy the forest berries? Hold on. Hold on. Etrian by forest berry guy won't come back. Oh, okay. If you buy food from them, they'll leave the bar to be replaced by another merchant the next day. So I have to actually buy the fruit for them to get replaced by somebody. I don't want 4 olives, though.
Which would you like to tackle?
Oh, no. Oh, no! I can't beat a Toxapeed with this party!
This one?
This request comes from the council. I should tell you, it's a bit dangerous. You know of a monster called Toxapeed? It's a very violent insect that roams the first stratum as if it owns the place. This creepy crawler gives adventurers grief when they finish their first map and are just getting underway in Yggdrasil. Think of this request as proof that there's adventurers out there who can handle the likes of such a powerful monster. Be sure to prep accordingly before heading out. I will try it once I have a higher level party.
What'll it be? This one?
This request is about a monster called the Roper that roams the first stratum. Have you heard of it? Every now and then, people claim to have seen a giant Roper, much larger than normal. This request comes from someone who says he's seen it and wants someone to find proof of its existence. He's asked that you bring back a thick vine to prove this giant-sized Roper is real. 1 should be enough. Good luck out there.
What'll it be? We're counting on you.
Oh, wait. Do I already... Oh, I already have the stuff for it. Ha 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 ha.
Thank you.
Welcome back. Looks like you managed to secure the giant Roper's remains. Feel like you're starting to get the hang of the Yggdrasil labyrinth?
Chat. Are we getting acquainted to the labyrinth? Yes or no? Yes? All right.
Glad to hear. I imagine by now you've started having fun. Of course, that just means you need to be even more careful. Like a customer who keeps knocking back stronger and stronger drinks. Before they know it, they're a shit-faced mess. That is the third time it has said shit in an hour and a half of us streaming this game. Well, you get what I mean.
Here's your reward.
Anyway, here's your reward. Keep up the good work out there, but be safe, okay?
What'll it be? We're counting on you.
It is very foul-mouthed. Goodness gracious.
Of course. I'll be glad to look after that for you. How can I have a nice day?
Welcome.
All right, let's see if we have anything else unlocked after all this.
Check out my new wares. What are you selling? Anything
Rubber
else?
dress and rubber shield. Okay, that is an improvement for these two, so yes.
You wanna equip it here? You wanna equip it here?
Okay, we do need more spongy epidermis to have the better shield, but he's okay for right now.
You got what are you anything else?
Thankfully, we do have one extra nectar because of that. Okay. We can buy 3 more medicas, and I think we're caught up to that. I wish I have so many cracked nuts for these oils. Imbues a weapon with the element of lightning, but unfortunately we're too broke to use that right now, so we're just gonna have to hope for the best.
Doing business.
When we next level up, I think, does Akka, okay, Akka does have reincarnation. I probably want to get Gravekeeping to level 5. I need it to activate more often so we can use his big bomb ability.
Welcome! Good night and sleep tight. How can I be of service? Have a nice day!
All right, do we have someone new at the bar? Nope, it's the next time. Okay.
Come again.
We can try fighting. I did save. Okay. I mean, let's see what happens. I do want to have Reyna have at least 25 TP so that if one of the beasties is killed.
This one, too.
Another one.
No more, no more.
We're not really in a position to do that. All right, I guess we're just going to have to go for it. I do not think we are in a position to fight this thing, but okay. This, I don't have a lot of faith in this.
Take this.
I would really appreciate if we could get a Wraith before the end of this fight.
Ready?
Can anyone, thank you, Jim, Jesus Christ, can we target the thing that's one hit from death and finish it off, please? I do not know how to I'm not prepared for this. Here we go.
Let's do this. Ready, masters!
We'll try blinding it to start.
Get a hold of this. Go to hell!
Okay, okay. All right. Vim with the starting blind. Ah! That was immediate.
Here, take this. Too slow.
Okay.
Let's do this. I'll lend a hand.
Okay, so next thing that we're hoping is that we can bind its head, because it probably uses its head in order to apply the poison. So we're relying on the hawk. We need the hawk to bind its head before it stops being blind.
Watch this. I'll help you out. My ace in the hole. Huh. Take that. Ready?
Oh my god, good miss. This thing is still blinded. That's really good.
Begin. Syncing up. Unleash.
Oh my god! Oh my god! On the turn that it wears off. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. All right, let's take a look at this thing.
Let's give it a whirl. Let's give it a whirl.
Syncing up.
Now we go. I don't know if it's even possible to poison it.
Go now?
It's not at Half-Life. Trust me, this is not Half-Life.
I don't think so.
Oh my god, that was a hard hitting. I'm nervous because that headbind is not going to happen again after this wears off. He is resistant to poison, but not immune.
I don't think so.
Come on, Vim. Good head seal. Head is still sealed. I'll try one more and then I'm gonna just go for blind again. Okay, I need to go for blind. I need to try. Oh my god. Okay, he's at half health, and he is not headbound or blinded anymore. We're in dangerous territory.
Take this.
Oh my god, please don't let that kill Roshin. Oh, we need to get that defense form up. Man, look after her, please. Good miss. Good miss on the bunker. All right, they're coming up on their union skills. We're almost reaching the point where we might be able to start busting some attacks out again. Vim, now is the time to blind them again, please.
Take this.
We're running out of mana. We gotta finish this fight. Yo, is our non-DPS party gonna be the first party to actually do this?
Let's do this.
Syncing up.
He attacked the dog. He bit the dog. We have to take him out on this. We have to kill him on this turn. We need to send a message.
Ready, bastards! I'll help you out. Go to hell!
I underestimated you.
Oh no! Oh no! Raina! Raina! Oh my god! Can we finish this fight? Oh no! I think we've got it. We've got it. Wait! 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 Roshin and Vim? Final strike? Roshin and Vim? Oh, we did it! Oh my gosh, you relentlessly attacked the insect monster until finally bringing it down. You've successfully slain a toxipede. This completes the council's request. Report back to the tavern to turn it in. Oh my god. What a team!
Much appreciated.
What a bunch of champions! Holy crap, that took so long. That was glorious, you all. Good shit. Good stuff. Oh my goodness gracious. You don't scare me. You don't scare me anymore. Get out of here. Oh, I hope Kate checks out this VOD. As long as we're out and about, I actually want to go ahead and collect a bunch of materials, because that is going to make it, that way we have more space in our kit when we come back out. So, I'm gonna hop up to the 3rd floor just because I want to collect all of these, materials that have shown back up and work my way back to the entrance, and then we'll rest and revitalize into the afternoon and come back out with a fresh pack. Listen, if the final super boss has additional body parts like the Etrian Odyssey 4 super boss did, I mean, we have a Necromancer and a Dragoon that can attack all enemies, and if we can poison entire groups of enemies with our botanists, it's not impossible. It will be difficult, but not impossible. Hey, look, the owl bears are yellow too. Maybe we should fight them. No, I'm not losing my progress.
Well then. Not bad. Another one.
I'm gonna laugh if it's for a piece of equipment that we can't use, but that the next team can use. Link12, you need to spell their name correctly. It is Jim Beam in all caps. Please respect the effort. There you go. Now I know who you're talking about.
Well then.
This one
Here's
too.
another one.
One. This is fun. I'm glad that you all created my characters for this playthrough. Getting to live vicariously through them at the same time as everybody else and not knowing what's going to transpire is pretty fun.
Another one.
he holds it up. He holds it up like the guy from, is this a butterfly or is this a pigeon? Haha, another one.
That was child's play.
When you go to watch your 5-year-old daughter at her school performance, points to the stage, that was child's play.
Searching. Not bad.
Another one.
Listen, if you all want to give me little snippets or art pieces of what happens, just ping me and let me know and I'll check regularly. Another one.
Welcome.
I cannot believe it's this party that gets to turn in this quest.
Thank you.
Oh, Yggdrasil. Welcome back. Glad to see you safe and sound. If you were able to stomp that nasty bug, I'd say you're no longer just beginners. Consider yourselves full-fledged adventurers. Congratulations, all of you. Just don't do anything too reckless, okay? Don't need me worrying over you out there. Sure, things went well this time, but you never know what'll happen in the labyrinth.
Here's your reward.
I should get out of your hair. Let me give you your reward for completing the request.
What'll it be? What'll it be?
All right, Jim Beam. Definitely want to give you ranged bash attack. Reyna, we want to give you... oh, okay. If we also give you aid command, you could assist the healers, but I think the healers have it covered. I don't want to make you end up as another support. So we're going to give you Hunter Shot, then Target Arrow, and then probably we'll work on giving you Hawk Whistle into... follow-up attack from Hawk to adjacent. Oh, so this is either to the line or to adjacent targets. So, if anything, I would just keep dumping stats into Hawk Whistle because they're gonna do a normal attack anyway. That just attacks nearby enemies. We have multi-target stuff, so I'm gonna give you 1 Hunter Shot, 1 aid command, 1 Target Arrow, and then we're just gonna pump points into Hawk Whistle to make it stronger. Akka, we need to give you Life Exchange just in case we need to heal the whole party. Although I do need to free up space so that you can summon your Wraith. Oh no, I need to max out Gravekeeping. I need Gravekeeping to activate more often. Roshin, I need you to continue having a stronger healing herb. And Vim, I'm going to give you Smoke Blight, but then I need you... Well, no, in this instance, it's not worth giving you Smoke Blight yet because none of the rest of the party have elemental abilities. Your Toxic Smoke, if we can get it to level 5 so that it is more likely to apply the first time and does even more damage, I think that's the play right now. Well, actually, Vim, you're here. I'm going to let you decide. We're not going to have enough points to bring both of these to level 5 on this stream. Would you rather have a better shot at blinding the enemy or at poisoning the enemy? Okay, so less chance of preventing damage from bosses, but against general enemies, we can kill them faster.
Got it. We're counting on you. Well, what are you selling?
All right. Crawler Knuckles and Larva Scythe. God damn it. Literally neither of our characters can use this. And who's our last party supposed to be? Who's our remaining 5? Hold on.
Pleasure doing business.
Welcome.
That's a Warlock. They can't use it. Okay. We do have someone that will be able to use the Scythe. That's good. We have a Maserau, a Fencer. Okay, actually, we'll get to use both those weapons with our final team. We'll have to beat one more, if we want to be able to equip them both with those weapons, we're gonna need to beat one more Toxipede by the end of the stream.
Come again.
If we can do it, I'll do it at the end of stream. I need to make some more progress.
Welcome! Have a nice day.
Another one. Stop. So what's interesting is it doesn't look like we mapped out enough of the second floor in order to be able to instant warp to it. So we might need to try and fill out some more of the map so that we can quick jump to those stairs. So my guess is gonna be it's because of the map sections that we didn't fill out in this section over here.
Let's do this. Ready, bastards! Ready, bastards! How about a go to hell?
Take care, Shido.
That's not gonna work. Let's do this. All right.
Just one more. Are you okay now?
Well, look at us.
There we go. So probably our best way of filling out this upper area is going to be waiting until we get into a fight here, then pulling the owlbear around in that direction.
Watch this. Watch this.
I'll help you out. I'll lend a hand. My face in the hole.
Oh, we did Binding Force instead of Wide Strike. Oops.
Down to not half bad.
There's someone who's doing something sort of similar to that, where, they aren't... I forget what it is. It's if a party member dies, they have to swap it out with someone else as soon as they get back to town. But yes, I agree it would be particularly insane if that were the case. I do need to try and fight that Roper.
Beginning. Sinking Take that! Take this! Let's give it a whirl. Sinking up. Go Let's finish it. I'll destroy you.
Woo! Good job, Spade. Did you hear that roar from him too?
Can it be like this all the time?
There we go. There's that bound vine drop. Ooh, this is bad. That's fine. I can run from this. I can run from this. I think. Oh, Reyna, hell yes. Reyna, Speedy Bunny. Let's go. All right, so now when we next go back, we should be able to just turn in our map and get a bunch of stuff.
Not bad. Another one.
I'm surprised we couldn't do anything about the bees.
What's that?
Oh, hell yeah.
Ready? That was child's play.
Not bad. Another one.
Wish we'd get more of the rare drops from there. It's a little frustrating. All right.
Huh. Something's there.
Oh my god, this beastie right here. I need him to miss. That's so bad. I hate that so much. Yes? What? Oh, okay. Please. I got the duty last time.
That was child's play.
Oh, these individual fights take so freaking long. All right, back to this puzzle. I love the addition of extra colors. I really do.
Something's
Okay.
Did something just...
It is. It can be very intense, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I really like it.
Watch this. My ace in the hole.
And I'll show you after this fight, but the sense of accomplishment you get when you're like, whenever you go back to town and then you have to re-navigate, but you know where to go because you were paying attention to your own map making, it's really fun.
Let's finish it. Take that. This week.
So like to show you an example, this is the map I'm working on right now, but this is floor 4. I've already completely drawn this map, and this map from scratch. Every single tile I either walked on myself to fill in or filled in with this, but every symbol, every door, every marker, I put in manually. And you can use different colors to mark different things, like, oh, I need to mark that this is somewhere where like a wall can raise up, or this is where water blocks my path, or something like that.
Did something just...
As you move on from the ancient mechanism, you feel a cool breeze and stop in your tracks. The wind blowing through here is refreshing. It's an open area with a clear view of your surroundings, so it'd be easy to keep watch while the rest of the party rested. What will you do? For those of you just joining in, I take votes from chat. This is chat's game. Whichever gets 3 votes first is what I do, but you have to type out what you would do in this situation. Everyone sets down their heavy gear and rests. The gentle breeze cools off your tired, aching bodies as you all enjoy a moment's reprieve. The party recovers 15 TP. Resting in this airy clearing has comforted your wearied spirits. With renewed vigor, you continue exploring the tutelary forest. You took a well-earned break in the cool breeze of a nice clearing to rest your minds.
What's that?
Did something just...
There we go.
Something's there.
Oh my god! Floor 5 already? Hello?
Let's do this.
Syncing up.
Let's do this.
Beginning. Syncing up. Unleash.
All right. Take that. Take this. Take that. No use. Use your eyes.
Take care, Blue. So I did have TFF on the docket to potentially go if I didn't have something else. Unfortunately, if it works out in my case, in fact, I'm gonna close this briefly so I can explain something. I may have a chance to go as a guest to a 100,000 person attendance convention this summer. So it would be the same weekend as TFF, and we haven't finalized the contract yet, but they did reach out and they are interested. So I'm hoping that we can manage to secure it because that would be really, really cool. And also because it's a con that Neopets would be at, and I'd really like to say hi to them. Additionally, this is unrelated, but I'm really hoping that the callback that I did today results in something cool, because I did a callback for something that I correctly guessed what I thought it was going to be for, and I had a really good time with the initial audition, and they really liked what they heard, and they didn't have any notes for me after they gave me the initial tweaks that they wanted at the callback. They seemed really, really impressed. So I would be so over the moon if I book this role, because it would be the first example of, in recent memory, of a project where I auditioned, I got a callback for, and I booked the same role that I was originally shown. Because there's cases in my career where I get an audition and I read for a character and I don't book for that character, but I book something else. Or they go, oh, we just, we have you in our database and we figured you'd be a good fit for this role, so we hired you. But I don't have a lot of cases of where I get the audition sides, I read for a specific character, get a callback for that character, and then actually book that role. Rivali was a pretty good example of that, but if I could manage to do that, it would be a huge confidence boost, because it would be another example of, oh, you actually got the role that you tried out for that a bunch of other people tried out for. So that is no shade on booking a role without even having to audition. That is an incredible situation to be in. But it feels really nice to know that out of everyone who did reads for that character, you were picked, This feels like a very short floor. I don't feel like we did a lot on this floor. It's very strange. Okay. Excuse me. Well, actually, Beam Queen, I'm a fucking liar because I'm wrong. It didn't work out that way. I was not cast as Rivali. Originally, I was only cast as the Great Deku Tree. And then Rivali happened during production, and I was given a chance to read for him. So I lied. It was the Great Deku Tree who I booked after specifically auditioning for him. And that almost didn't happen because they didn't think someone that looked like me was capable of doing his voice. So I had to... Daniel had to show him.
Not bad. Nice.
Take care. Oh, no. Oh, thank God he can't fuse. Oh, I was so scared. He does need to die, like, right now, though.
Let's give it a whirl. I'll help you out. Go now? Ready? Time to end this. Ready, bastards! Go to hell!
Nice.
Ready? Too slow.
That almost ended badly. Thank you, nobility. Look at, wait, is that a butt crack? Hold on, hold on. Does this guy have a fucking butt crack? That's, cause like his buddy's over here. Like if we bring out this, that's a little dude. That's a guy sitting over there. That means. This man's got an ass! Holy crap, he's more caked up than I am! What the hell? That's so funny, goddamn.
What's that? Huh. Something's there.
Okay.
Huh. Something's there.
What? Hold on. What was he remarking? I didn't see. What? What is this oh. Oh, that's terrifying. What the? Oh, I forgot about so many of these. Hello, Amtrax. Amtrax, you missed out. We have to deal with stone entities that have a fucking ass. Do you want to see some cake, my dude? Cause they've got cake.
I don't think so.
Oh, they just killed the hawk. Also, I just realized Akka has not, like, they haven't spawned a single wraith during this visit.
Ready? Good job, everyone.
Austin, you gotta check this out, all right? We've got a caked up little guy. See, you see these dudes in the distance, right? You see these little rock men? Look at this. He's got a crack. He's got a butt. What is with that? Oh, how was your stream tonight? What were we doing in Fire Red Leaf Green?
Did something just...
Upon reaching a new floor, you discover the traces of a leftover campground. This would be a good spot to cook some food. Let's start our campfire. Okay, I guess we can't do that. We can make one egg in a basket. We're fine there. We're fine there. I guess I should hold on to them in case I want to make my revival item for that. Danger Man.
Watch this. Can you handle this? My ace in the hole.
Oh, thank you.
Last one. Ready?
Has Akka just forgotten how to spawn raids? I think at like level 1, it's like a 10% chance, so... What up, Pop Culture?
What's that? Something's there.
Flan, Matt Smith, Newman, Nocturne, Antline, and Maudana. Really strong team. Dragonite, Vaporeon, Exploud, Umbreon, Trapinch, and a Mawile. Maudana. I love that. That's... That's charming. That's charming.
Ready, Magnus?
Beginning.
Syncing up. My turn?
Unleash.
Other effects. Go to hell. Ready? I'll destroy you.
That's incredible. The way I'm doing my playthrough is that we had chat create 15 or 20 different characters, and I have a Wheel of Fate currently decide which 5 I put in my party, which the first stream went fine. We had a reasonably balanced party. This one is a tank, 2 healers, a support that isn't high enough level to really be good for support, and a minor support DPS. We have 0 damage, and it took us 25 turns to beat a single mini-boss that we normally would need 5 to 10 turns. But we did it! We fucking did it! And this is the first game to introduce a summon row in the franchise. So we have an actual hound and an actual hawk fighting alongside our party. And if Akka wasn't being such a jerk right now, we'd also have a wraith. That was your cue, Akka, and you missed it. Good job. Thank you, Amtrax. I mean, we maybe when we go back to town, we'll try fighting an owl bear. We'll see how it goes. Oh, God.
I underestimated you.
Okay, well, at least that doesn't mean that he was able to fuse into one.
No use. Ready?
Akka, please. Can you please summon a Wraith? I'm telling you, man.
Sorry.
This is not acceptable. I'm sorry.
Here, take this. Ready?
I'm just saying, I put at least 2 points into their ability that gives them a passive chance to spawn a Wraith if they don't take damage. I am preventing them from taking damage. They are choosing to do this to me.
Sinking
I'll
up.
help you out. I'll lend a hand. Let's give it a whirl.
Sinking up.
Go now. Ready?
This week.
This is a conscious decision that's happening here.
What's that?
Did something just...
Huh. Something's there.
As you slowly stroll through the warm sunshine, you catch sight of an explorer walking toward you with a smile. Is it Conrad?
When your paths cross along the trail, they ask if you're adventurers as well. What will you say? First to 3 votes. Oh, it could go either way. What is wee wee? All right, if Megastars won it out. After introducing yourselves, you're introduced to Conrad, who is from the Freeblade Guild. Once the introductions are out of the way, Conrad suggests making a trade. Apparently, their guild was gathering ingredients in the woods, but realized they got too many of the same thing. If you want to help them out and get some new materials of your own, you could trade. What do we want to offer them? I already know. Moon apple, okay. When Freeblade sees the apple, they take out a hunk of meat. Would you like to trade 1 apple for 3 pieces of meat? You trade your moon apple for 3 meat. Do we want to give anything else? Jesus, Dark. When Freeblade sees the egg, they take out a jar of olives. Would you like to trade 1 egg for 5 olives? Chat, we have too many olives. This is too many, chat. Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, we need these. We need these so fucking bad. Yes. Oh my god, yes. I need these fucking yesterday, okay? I need, like, another... No, we'll do that. This is fine. The trade is complete. Conrad looks happy to diversify their supplies. You and Conrad thank each other before returning to your own adventures. Now, if people had sent me their guild cards, there was a chance that I would run into people from other guilds. But that is not currently the case. The monkey must die. The monkey must die. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that could have been so much worse. I am so glad it didn't go the way it could have. Oh, he ran. What a coward. We didn't do enough damage. That almost ended badly. Vam, why? Vam, why? Why can't you just be at the same level as everybody else? Why you gotta make me do an extra fight? This is bullshit, Vim. You know better.
Huh. Something's there. Huh. Something's there.
As you wander throughout the labyrinth, you discover some golden fruits hanging from the branches of the tree above you. After gazing at the golden fruits for a while, Jim Beam offers some expertise. Based on their foraging skill. Oh, they're moon apples. Okay. Already did this before. There we go. We do not need them right now, but we do need to cook something at a fire. And honestly, we should go back to town because we're pretty full up on supplies at the moment. So after this fight...
Did something just...
Oh my god, yes. Where's my honeyed fruit? Yes, we have 4 full revives in our pack. As long as we can survive this fight, this will definitely get us everyone at the same level.
Too slow.
Over here!
Just don't die, Vim. Okay, cool.
That was child's play.
There we go. Okay. What do we learn at level 15? Decreases enemy resistance to binds and status ailments. Slightly talent, bodybuilding, and cardio. Okay, slightly increases all those things. I don't know if it has any effect outside of that. I would probably put a point into it. What about you? What about you? More damage with, yep, Cannon Mastery. Even a 10% increase is still an increase. I know that we need to give you Aid Command. No, I specifically said I didn't want to do that. We need to do Target Arrow, yes. Akka, finally, we're going to have higher Gravekeeping. Roshin will have level 5 Healing Herb.
Okay.
And one more level, and they'll be able to heal an entire line. Vim, you are going to continue to focus on Toxic Smoke. With a very good poison chance after the next one. Oh, and it'll affect... Oh, that's for the decrease in their resistance. All right. All right, let's head back.
Welcome.
Now that I think about it,
Hold on.
you're already at 5, huh? The end of the first stratum is finally in sight. I think it's time I gave up on being the family breadwinner and closed my forest bakery. Where I come from, us Therians have an old saying. How'd it go? Oh, yeah. Time flies when you're having fun. So, I think that means I need to learn to fly, I guess. 'Cause that's when I have fun? Or maybe while you're navigating the second stratum, you'll have a fun time killing some flying monsters.
Yes?
Get it? Because it's fun to kill time, and time flies when you're having fun. Thank you. I'll be here all week.
How can I be of service? Have a nice day.
How do I hit that pitch, man?
Welcome. Oh.
So, you've made it all the way to Fife. It's the last floor of the first stratum. I bet the monsters are even stronger up there. Make sure you're fully prepped.
Pleasure doing business. Welcome.
You're almost through the first stratum. Don't let your guard down, though, okay? There's still one more challenge to face. The last floor of every stratum is home to a powerful monster. Chances are you won't be able to proceed until you defeat them. Be sure to go over your skills again, update your equipment, and stock up on items before you square off. You don't want to wind up fatally wounded because you didn't prepare accordingly.
What'll it be?
I don't want meat.
Shit! Who said the first stratum was a breeze once you reach Fife? Goddamn colossal roper threw goddamn acorn monsters at me! If you run into any, I suggest you defeat the acorn monsters first or guard against them. Hey there, Megastars Guild. First off, congrats on reaching Fife. Now let's get down to business, shall we? You're here for monster intel, aren't you? Oh, that's my Megastars. You've got an eye for value. All right, now listen closely. I believe by now you've fought an iron crustacean, haven't you? Turns out it's easy to get its rare material. Just defeat it with cut attacks, like with a sword or scythe, and it'll drop its pincers. We literally have no swords or scythes in our party. This party is 3 sets of arrows, a coffin, and a gun. We have no swords or scythes. But don't go just yet. This giant enemy crab is much stronger than your average monster. Don't face it until you're certain you can win, or at least hit its weak point for massive damage. I'd hate to lose my valuable business partners because they lost their lives in the labyrinth. Whoa, hey, listen to me, Babylon. Just be careful out there, capiche? I'll be here whenever you need me.
What'll it be? Which would you like to tackle?
Whew, okay. I'm assuming that's probably from the crustacean, so we have to fight it.
This one?
This request might be a tough one. Hope that's all right. I guess you could say the request involves looking for someone. You should go talk to the fellow with the monocle for more details.
What'll it be?
Are you the sports who accepted my request? Jolly good. Thank you for doing so. Now to business. I have a daughter who is being tutored in the disciplines befitting a lady of nobility until she ran away from home to become an adventurer of all things. Local guilds soon reported spotting an explorer wearing a helmet with a griffin emblem, our house's coat of arms. It could very well be her. Thus, my wish is for you to find my daughter. She was last seen on Fiveth, so please look there.
This one?
You're accepting that request? Thank goodness. I was hoping it would be resolved soon enough. This request is from a local carpenter. Seems the furniture she makes from Yggdrasil lumber has become popular. Lately, however, a horde of monsters has appeared where she chops wood. And those monsters made a nest in the trees the carpenter needs. Also, to make sure that folks can see this in the future, I'm gonna go to... What is this marked as? Stream chat. I need to figure out how to set it so that it disappears after a period of time. Pixel.chat. Here we go. Megastar Lounge. Edit overlay. We do fade out messages, and I'll have them fade out after 30 seconds. We could do 60 so that if it gets quiet, folks will be able to see stuff in the background. There we go. No, this looks good. This looks good. That way, if things are quiet, folks will be able to see the people in the background. This works fine. And those monsters made a nest in the trees the carpenter needs. If this keeps up, she'll go out of business. The other artisans have promised to help. But when I overheard their plan to destroy the nest themselves, I convinced them to make it a request. They're artisans, not adventurers. The monster's nest seems to be southeast on Fiveth, around here. Oh, and this will help with the demolition. Of course, this alone won't be enough. It's a little more complicated than that. Take care, Link12. If you don't memorize the steps you need to take, you're going to have a bad time. So please pay attention. Now, before I dive into the nitty-gritty, take this. That meets your bait to lure the monsters out of the nest. You'll need to place it on the ground a little ways off from the nest. That should lure them away. After that, proceed to the pillar near the entrance. Once you approach the pillar, you'll have to light a fire and scorch it around the middle. This tree is made of an especially sturdy wood, so you need to heat it up before using the explosives. Then, after heating it up, the surface of the pillar will begin to crumble off. That's when you set up the explosive. Once the bomb goes off, the nest should collapse without the support of the pillar. That wraps up the details. So how about it? Will you remember the instructions? Chat. I will be counting on you to give me the instructions. All right. Yes, of course. First, place meat on the ground a short distance from the nest to lure the monsters out of it. Once the monsters take the bait, head to the pillar at the entrance. Next, Scorch the middle of the pillar with fire. You'll know it's time to set up the explosive when the pillar's surface begins to crumble. Once the explosive goes off, the monster nest will collapse without a support pillar. What now, chat?
Off you go then.
Glad to hear it. Well, good luck to you.
This one?
Random question. Do you cook for yourselves?
Do we, chat?
I know I asked, but I'm surprised to hear. Well, maybe this request will interest you. This request comes from a chef. He wants you to gather an ingredient for a new dish he's preparing. Doesn't sound like a big deal, I know, but the ingredient he wants comes from a large monster in the labyrinth. Specifically, he wants a scarlet carapace from the iron crustacean in the first stratum.
Hang in there.
This might be a bit of a challenge, so to be sure, prep accordingly. Okay.
What'll it be? Which would you like to tackle? This one?
Now, this request is an unexpected one. It was placed by Janetta's older sister. Seems she wants to serve a new type of bread at the inn and she needs help gathering ingredients. Janetta, if left to her own devices, would head up to the forest alone, so her sister's arranging an escort. As it turns out, Janetta can't read maps. Once she goes into the labyrinth, she usually takes a week to find her way back. Talk about a dysfunctional family, huh?
Off you go then.
Anyway, head to the inn for more details.
We're counting on you.
Oh, it's my dear guests! Welcome! Would you like to stay till the morning, or just rest until it's nighttime? Huh? You say you're here about a request? Oh, that reminds me! My sis said something about that. Huh? Why do I need to go up to the tutelary forest? We're working on a new bread to serve here, but to make it, we need a certain ingredient. It's called forest honey, but apparently, but supposedly it can only be found at a certain place on Threef.
Oh, that's the beehive.
Problem is, a monster lives there. My sister keeps telling me it's dangerous to go alone. I kept telling her I'd be fine on my own, but she wouldn't let me. But she said I can't go if I take you, my dearest guests, along with me. So, how about it? Want to come with?
What say, chat? What doth thou say?
Yay! Okay, check back in with me when you're good to go. I'll be ready when you are. Ooh, are you getting ready to head out? Roger, I just need to grab some stuff I forgot, so let's meet back up on Threef.
Have a nice day.
Welcome.
We do need to try and kill an owlbear first of all.
Check out my new wares.
Scramasax! The good old Scramasax! Scramasax!
Anything else?
Alright, can we upgrade stuff that we have? That's already maxed out. I could upgrade their stuff. None of these are that good. It's not. I need more crooked trees. They're not that big of an upgrade. Oh my god. And then what about armor? He's already got the best possible armor. All right, what about shields? Rubber shield we do want to give to him. Man, we still don't have the spongy epidermis. That's not very good. What was the other option? There was something else that had spongy epidermis. Was it a weapon? Maybe there was only the one. Oh, it was the rubber dress. Okay, so now we can actually... I see. So this is an upgrade for him.
You wanna equip it here?
Vine crown. Guts wrist. Okay, wooden clogs. None of that is much better. Okay, what about you? Fine armor. Yep, that's pretty much the best we can get. I don't think you can... You can equip a rubber dress. It actually would not be better, so we're fine. Same with you. You're good there. And you two are upgraded. Okay. You have to change from the Vine crown. Now it has to be the TikTok crown.
What are you selling? Deal.
I'll buy one more nectar just in case. All right. If we're gonna fight this crustacean, let's check our book. Monstrous Codex. All right. The Toxipede is weak to fire. And if the iron crustacean is the same as the hurt crustacean, it is weak to poison and weak to electricity.
What'll it be?
So, we're gonna buy... I wonder if that means the owlbear is weak to ice. I'll buy 2 of this, 1 of this, and 2 of the shock oil.
Anything else? Pleasure doing
And we'll see if we're able to do more damage because of it.
Welcome. Have a nice nap.
All right. Oh, you treat yourself right. Okay.
Have a nice day.
All right, so we need to go to Bethreef, but we also need to try and fight an owlbear first and foremost. So, oh, no. We also need to talk to our cool dude over at the guild and over at the council and then turn in some of our maps.
What?
I honestly didn't think you'd reach 5F so quickly. Trust me when I say your real journey's just begun. The next stratum won't be a walk in the park. Don't die in vain.
Is there good luck to you all?
This toasts to such an interesting color. My sister sure would have gotten a kick out of this.
Hello.
Hey, Megastars Guild. Great timing. A guard delivered some fresh berries from the forest today, so I tried making a pancake with them. A Celestrian baker taught me how to make this dessert back when I lived in the Imperial capital. I learned to bake it when I was a kid. It's been a while since I last made one, but I think it came out great.
What do we tell him, chat?
Excellent.
Please.
I'll make
try
a-
some.
I'll make a fresh one then. I'd love to know what you think. You could also try making it on your own. Pancakes are surprisingly easy to prepare. In fact, why don't you have this?
A drying pan?
Hello. However.
Oh,
Hello.
Very well. Let me tell you something about the forest then. There's a golem waiting at the end of the floor you're on. You'll need to defeat it in order to proceed.
However.
okay, cool.
Please, tell me all about it. Well done.
Ah, a map of Toof. I've added it to the registry. Ah, a map of Threef. I've added it to the registry. Ah, a map of Forf. I've added it to the registry. Thank you.
Well done.
You've registered 10 monsters. Here's a reward for all your hard work.
Well done.
You've registered 10 items in the compendium. Here's a little something for all your hard work.
Which will you register? I expect great things from you.
Welcome! Of course! I'll be glad to look after that for you.
I gotta tell you, Vim, if you can apply that poison early, that could do a lot of work for us. Oh, I should save. Shit. Nope, I'm gonna burn a little money. Oh.
My
We'll do it after the quest.
dear guests. Oh, I'm sorry about the wait. Let's make like a tree and leave. The forest honey should be on this floor.
Please?
I'll keep quiet and follow behind you. You know, so I don't get in your way. After all, it's like Asterians say, the charging boar gets the arrow.
Wait, is she like actually in our... Oh! She's in our party! Wait. Wait. Wait.
Huh?
This might mean you all. I might need to capitalize on this.
Deal. What'll it? Anything else? Pleasure doing business.
We might have to go on an FOE hunting spree.
Hiya! Do you want to save? How can I be of service? Have a nice day!
I kind of don't want to complete this quest until we finished fighting the boss. Like, we could have her in our party for the boss fight. Oh, maybe she only operates on the 3rd floor.
Please?
Okay, if I go down a floor...
Huh?
Okay. Okay. She just sticks to 3. This is great, though, because this means we can use her to fight all of the owl bears on the 3rd floor. This is the time to do it.
Hail and
Why
brave heroes.
would you pick
Have
up
a nice day.
Labyrinth of Refrain when you could play literally any other dungeon crawler?
Please?
All right, let's see her stats. Okay. Oh, she doesn't have a weapon. Does she have skills? Well, it does mean that our pets would heal us for more. I wonder if it works. Her job is petting the animals, and that's it. She is in our party. That is a thing. All right. Let's fight an owlbear and see what happens. We summon our hound? Yes. Okay. Can we still... Let's summon a wraith? Yes. All right, cool. Here we go!
Leave it to me.
We'll try smoking him to start.
One genetic special coming out.
Okay. Ooh, good head seal. All right. I was right. I was right. He's weak to ice. I'm so good at this.
Let's do this.
Happy to help.
Probably hunter shot. Yep.
Ready, bastards!
Begin.
We'll try one more time with the dark smoke.
Go to hell!
Take this.
Okay. He is susceptible to blindness, so I am very surprised it hasn't applied at this point.
Watch this. I'll help you out. My ace in the hole.
There we go. There we go.
That's not gonna work.
Just in time for the bear hug. Good miss. Good miss. Akka, if you're not going to summon a Wraith, I'm just going to bring, like, a friggin' bunker out here.
Begin.
Syncing up.
Unleash.
Good head seal. Okay, all right, this is going pretty well.
Let's give it a whirl. Syncing up. Go now.
We do have arm binds. Spade just needs to apply it.
That's not gonna work.
There's our Wraith. We could go for it on this turn. We'll try it on the next turn. We gotta lower his defense again. We got the leg seal. He's still blinded. I mean, don't fix what ain't broke. Okay. Now, can we get, the arm bind? And Vim, let's see if you can poison. Nope. Nope. Oh God, that hurts. We need its arms bound, please and thank you. Herc indeed. There we go. He's on his last legs. We're almost there. Oh no. Oh, that's like turn before he kills like 3 members of the party. Okay, we need to do some damage. We gotta end it on this turn. Oh, the arm seal! The arm seal saved us! Oh! We did it, gamers. Hell yeah. Now the question is, do we go for a round 2? See, you get it. You understand. You understand, Jim Beam. All right, we'll go for one more, and then we'll do the quest. We gotta leave something for Team D when we come back.
Leave it to me.
Let's do this. I'll lend a hand.
Oh my god. All right, we'll try and start with Toxic this time to get its HP down.
Take this.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, the poison damage would really help us. Come on, Vim. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna have to bind its arms on the next turn. Okay. I'm really lucky he hasn't been doing bear hug, but this is getting really dangerous at this point.
Let's give it a whirl. I'll help you out. Let's give it a whirl. I'll help you out. Go now. Ready? I'll destroy you.
Oh my god. Well, I wish we had bowed his head, but... Okay. Gravekeeping helps. I'm gonna wait and use Binding Force once he's not blinded anymore. Good leg seal. Take care, Omni. Okay, now we need to go for it.
Watch this. My turn?
Happy to help.
Watch this. My turn?
Vim, I need you to get some poison on here. I need you to help me close this out, please.
I don't think so. Take this.
You got like 2 more chances. Hey, the reincarnation. Okay. Vim. Now is the time to do it, Vim.
Ready, bastard! Other things, go to hell!
I don't think so.
Oh boy. Can we get paralysis? Oh, the Wraith's not out. They can't paralyze. Woo! Okay, that works. We can have Jim Bean do a barrage wall in order to lower the enemy's attack, and that might help us make it through the end of this fight.
Syncing up. Launching Meta
There we go. Oh. Hell yeah. I think we'll have enough time to get to the 5th floor and then do the boss fight on the next stream. Oh, hold on. Let me feed cats. I will be right back. Stop! Stop! Your front butt! Cut it out! It's safe. My ass is safe. She was trying to grab my butt the whole time! It's a woman's world and I'm just living in it! Ah!
Oi, you there! That way's dangerous.
As you walk through the woods, a guardsman calls out to you. He explains there's a violent monster called an... You don't say! Called an owl beast further up ahead.
The jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Ordinary adventurers are no match for it.
Although the guard insists it would be wise to turn around and head back, you tell him that you've come looking for forest honey.
What?
What? Forest honey? And that's all the more reason to leave. That owl beast guards the forest honey.
It seems this bear bird is pregnant. Pregnant?
It's probably sticking close to the honey to save energy and feed its cub chick. But whatever reasons it's there, you should give up on the honey.
The guard salutes and then leaves. Apparently, the honey you seek is up ahead. If you're resolved to succeed, then proceed. I mean, we've got items. We could restock on stuff. This isn't impossible. It'll just be slightly difficult. And we can, if we wait until midnight, we can grab some resources on this floor and restock our TP. And that'll also give people a chance to get their union gauge back up to 100%. Oh my god, she actually has quotes for battle. That's too funny. There we go.
Not bad. Another one.
And then we'll go back down and grab this other one down here to heal our TP just a little bit more. I would say we'll assume that we were trying to get the party to level 15 by the end of this stream. So even if we don't get this crew to level 15, I am going to get the D crew up to level 15 in time for the next time we stream this. And we will ideally start right off with fighting the boss and entering the second stratum if we don't fail miserably. We're on 12. Floor 5, level 12. Ignoring the guard's cryptic warning, you approach the owl beast's den. You soon see before you the most feared monster of the first stratum, the owl beast. You need to find a way to get to the honey without drawing this monstrosity's attention. But while you're still planning things out, Janetta, who'd been silent till now, jumps up and runs straight toward the owl beast. Alarmed by Janetta's sudden actions, you chase after the reckless innkeeper.
Hello.
Hello, Miss Berenstein. If it's all right with you, would you please share a bit of honey with us? I know you're only feeding your baby, but I need honey to invent a new type of toast to serve at my family's inn.
Please.
The fate of breakfast itself depends on it. Please, bear with me and share your honey.
The innkeeper's plea falls on deaf ears. To make matters worse, the owl beast rears back and bares its claws and beak. Could you imagine if it worked?
Mrs. Berenstein, no! Oh, dear. Is there no other way but to fight? Oh, fine then. I always wanted to become an adventurer anyways. I had to quit because my sisters were worried about me. But now, I finally have the right to bear arms. Challenge accepted, Mrs. Berenstein. Oh, guess I need to translate that to animal tongue or she won't get it.
Let's do this.
We're gonna die. She still doesn't have anything equipped. All right, Vim. He's not resistant to toxin. Give him the toxin.
Take this.
Vim, please. How did that miss?
Leave it to me.
I'll help you out.
You too.
Vim, please.
Let's give it a whirl.
Me too.
I'll help you out. Go now.
I'll destroy you.
Take this.
Okay. Well, we can do this. We can do binding force for right now.
Happy to help.
My turn?
And that should buy us a little bit of extra time.
My wits in the hole. I don't think so.
Or not. Literally anything besides the legs would have been useful.
Take this.
Oh my god. Oh, someone's gonna die. Oh, here we go. That would have been useful last turn. Okay, good miss, good miss. Vim, my dude!
Over here.
There we go, finally! Oh my god. That's good poison damage. That's really good poison damage. There we go. There we go. Good stuff. Now we just gotta hope that his arms stay bound for like 1 or 2 more turns. This is looking really good. Good block on the bear hug. Here we go. All right, I think we might have this in the bag. There we go. Good stuff, Vim. Eventually. Although you're covered in wounds, you managed to beat the Owl Beast.
We've barely made it out alive. I guess just the circle of life. But it's a shame she was pregnant.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Miss Berenstein. But I needed that honey for our inn, no matter the cost.
Beneath the beehive hanging from a tree, Janetta finds an owl beast nest full of eggs. She gives a sigh of relief for the cub chicks. Their mother might be gone, but even baby monsters are resilient. They will be all right. With a clear conscience, you gather the hive.
Whoa, look! This hive is full of honey. Lugging it back will be hard. Wait, I know. There aren't any bees left in this hive, so we can just haul the whole thing into town. I guess that's it for now, my dear guests. Our honey hunt was short, but it was sweet. And now that I have a whole hive of this golden goodness, breakfast at our inn will never be the same. We just killed 2 bare birds with 1 stone. I mean, the egg survived, so not literally. I'll make sure to let Marina know. If anything comes up later, I hope you'll help me out like this again.
Your quest is complete. Visit the Twilight Tavern to report your success. I mean, okay. Now we need to level everyone up at the bar, and then we need to see if we can beat the Iron Crustacean. Because if we can, also, what type of... It's Bash. So we're not gonna get its conditional drop, unfortunately. But we can at least try to beat it. If we manage to beat the Iron Crustacean, the non-DPS team will have been the first ones to beat every FOE on the first stratum.
Welcome.
Just, Vim, he's like that old spy TF2 meme of just, gentlemen, and his mouth is like, ha, and it's just completely full of toxic smoke joints, and he's like puffing, just like, oh, trying to like foghorn the fucking boss so he'll finally be poisoned. Oh my god, 5. Oh, do we have any memes in chat? Hold on. No, not yet. Okay.
Which will it be? Thank you.
Glad you completed that request. Janetta's sister brought in. She told me all about it. For what it's worth, she didn't say a damn thing about an owl beast when she brought in that request. So I passed it along to you, thinking it was nothing but a honey fetch quest. Then lo and behold, you had to deal with a pissed off owl beast. The pay didn't fit the job, so I insisted she cough up an extra fee. Can you believe what she told me? No pain, no gain. That's my line. But there wasn't anything I could do, so I said I'd overlook it just this once. All's well that ends well, right?
Here's your reward.
Now then, I should give you your reward. Here you go. Thanks for your hard work.
Vim! 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 You fucking troublemaker, you!
We're counting on you.
Literally have to go to the first fucking floor just to get a little bit of EXP. You both have been such troublemakers this entire goddamn stream. That's right, that's right. Why don't you fight an owlbear by yourself? You son of a bitch.
That was easy.
All right. Jim Beam, you're pretty much caught up at this point. Takes less physical damage. That's for him, basically. I'm gonna hold on to his skill points so that we can do his level 15 stuff. For Reyna, I do want to improve your Hawk. Akka, you're at Gravekeeping level 5. There isn't, I guess I could do Life Exchange just in case there's something that hurts the entire party. We need Sweeping Herb to recover HP to align. And then, Vim, you finally have a better poison chance in exchange for a more expensive cast. So, don't fuck this up for me.
Welcome. Check out my new wares. What are you selling? Anything else?
All right, so Jim Beam should have a new gun.
What'll it be?
Jim Beam should have a new gun. Oh. Not, you know, he's one of our only DPS on this party. No. No.
Business. Welcome.
Let me see what we've got. Feather armor. Okay. And I believe we have 3 people in this party. We have exactly 3 people in this party that could stand to use it. His is not better than what he currently has, but we do have better armor for these 2. And I do appreciate that. So, I am going to hold off on it simply because we're almost done with this floor, and I want to be able to equip the better armor onto the people who are going to be fighting the boss. So,
Deal. Deal. Leave it to me.
can we improve anything? No. All right.
Leave it to anything else. Pleasure doing business.
Do you have the lowest luck in the party? Oh, shit. Holy shit. Wait, why does the dude in charge of putting ailments on people have such shitty... Why is that? Explain thyself.
Welcome, my dear guests! I'd like to thank you for the other day. With everybody's help, I made lots and lots of honey toast. I already ate it all up, though. Oh, and guess what? When I hung the empty beehive in front of our inn, new bees began colonizing it. The once empty hive is now buzzing with new life, and more importantly, new honey. And it's all thanks to you, so whenever I harvest honey, I'd be glad to share. I'm happy to be of service.
From this point on, you will receive forest honey when you stay at Genezin after certain amounts of time pass.
Thank you for your patronage. Good night and sleep tight. Have a nice day.
All right, I need to see.
Welcome.
No, no one knew. Okay.
What'll it be? Come again.
What'll it be? And then what about our quests? Okay. Tutelary Forest. We'll start on the first floor. Summon ourselves a hawk and a hound. Hell yeah. I lost my luck in the divorce. So that is our goal for the remainder of stream, is beat one of the scorpions. Hold on. Beat one of the scorpions, get their drop, and then finish mapping out the 5th floor and stop right before the boss. Thank you, Akka. I appreciate you.
Well, not bad. Another one.
Another one. Ah, I do that.
What's this? Found another one.
It's so funny every time I hear it.
Well, lucky me. Another one.
He always has to be the last one to say it. That's what makes it so fucking funny. Another one.
Can it be like this all the time?
Hello, Kate. What's up? Give me a sec, chat. I have to mute and turn off captions for a second. Give me a sec. Minor. It's not serious, but it was a timely emergency. I know emergency and not serious don't seem to go well together, but... Me too. Let's just say, I have even more reason to believe that airlines cannot be trusted with anything. Okay. Let's fight ourselves a scorpion, shall we? He's so cool. All right, reduce its physical defense. We're gonna use analysis scope. This is on you, Vim. Let's go.
I'll destroy you. I don't think so.
Ooh! Ooh! The leg seal on the first turn! Preventing from using the skill. Good start. I will show that after this battle. He is, in fact, susceptible to poison. He is not only more susceptible, he is weak to it to begin with. Now is the time, Vim. Literally, right now is the time. There you go. Okay.
Over here.
Let's give it a whirl. I'll lend a hand.
He was watching? He didn't even do anything. All right, here we go. Shock oil on Reyna.
Let's give it a whirl.
Good leg seal, but now it's probably... Okay, we've got one extra turn.
Watch this. My turn? I don't think so.
Miss.
Okay, this is working out so far.
Let's do this.
Sinking up.
Watch this.
Me too.
Shit. Nope.
Watch this.
Me too.
Ready, bastards!
How about a bet?
Go to hell!
My ace in the hole. Huh. Take that!
I don't think so.
Okay, well, we can't seem to poison him again. Or we can't seem to blind him, so maybe we'll see if we can poison him again. Oh my god. Oh my god, the dog's still alive, thank god. That was almost really bad.
Let's give it a whirl.
Sinking up.
Go now? I don't think so.
If he does that strike again, that could be really bad.
Take this.
Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh my god.
How troublesome. Are you okay?
Oh! Oh! The poison! The poison meant to kill crustacean! The poison specifically made to kill crustacean! The crustacean poison! That poison? Yes, that poison. You found the ingredient requested. Report back to the tavern to turn it in.
What's that?
Woo! My Warburton impression is not that good. I'm sorry. This is also about to end really badly. Because I forgot to heal people.
Here, take this.
Can you move?
I don't think so.
Too easy. The enemy was weak.
Oh my god. This party's finally starting to come together, but Jesus, they made me wait for it.
Did something just...
Oh, this could go really bad.
Ready, bastards!
Begin.
I'll help you out.
This monkey needs to die really soon.
Unleash. Take this.
Go to hell!
There we go. Oh! He did say ready, bastards. You heard correctly.
What's that? What's that?
We've also seen the word shit like 4 times over the course of this stream. Yes, for real, for real.
Did something just...
A staff it was made to purge fatigue from the body. I'm guessing that's an ability. I'll equip it to her for one battle just so I can see what it does, but my guess is it's a ability that unbinds a party member.
Let's give it a whirl. I'll help you out.
Ah, I was right. I was 100% correct.
Let's give it a whirl. I'll help you out. Go now. Ready?
Over here.
No use.
Can it be like this all the time?
I cannot wait until we can get better equipment for them. All right. Back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Let's gather this stuff from up here and then just continue through our marking of the 5th floor.
Excellent.
Nice.
We won't make much progress because I want to be back before 6 p.m. in game time.
Watch this.
My ace in the hole.
I'm pretty sure that's like a small chance of instant death. Ooh, okay, Akka. 2 raids? G-Bill. If you say so. Oh, one of them's golden. If we had the strength, we could fight him for extra EXP. We have to fight this FOE to proceed. He's actually blocking the way. You know what? You know what? This is something to do with like with all of our stuff intact. We need to stockpile. It does sound like a Pokemon name, huh?
Pleasure doing business.
Welcome. Which will it be? Thank you.
Wow, you got what the chef asked for. Good job. Is that it? Oh, it's so Big. Seems a bit much for just one dish, but I guess the chef knows how to make use of it. Maybe I should swing by the restaurant and try it for myself sometime. Anyway, I'll make sure this gets to the chef. Now for your reward.
Doing well. What'll it be? Which would you like to tell? What'll it be? What'll it be? We're counting on you.
So, basically, a friend of ours who was supposed to be going home tomorrow is now trapped in California with no immediate accommodations for 2 entire days because the airline straight up canceled their flight, did not rebook them on a replacement flight, and will not refund them any credits or money that they need to book a new flight unless they talk to them in person. They won't do it over the phone. So I am informing them about the Biden-Harris administration rule that says if a flight cancels your, or if an airline cancels your flight for any reason, if it was them who canceled it and not you, you are entitled to a prompt cash refund. I remember because that was a major law change that they made to prevent airlines from fucking over customers by changing their flights and then only offering them credit. So I'm like hammering links out to my friend right now going, if they tell them they can give them a credit, fuck them, get their info, report them to the BBB, and then ask for cash. Here's the law. So I may not be very street smart, but there are certain ways that I am smart.
Welcome. You got yourself a deal. What'll it be?
Okay, I wish we had one more crooked tree so that we could max out the Sequoian bow. But it is a stronger weapon for us at this point. Oh, wait! I can use the copper ingot. We finally get to use one of these. Okay, hold on.
You wanna equip it here?
So here's what we do. So we're gonna use materials. It says one. Okay, so we're gonna use materials.
Yes, a job well done. Yes, a job well done. Yes, a job well done. Yes, a job.
And then we use an ingot. We're gonna use an ingot for the last one.
Yes.
So not only is it significantly more powerful, but now we can recycle the old bow that we weren't using.
Good. It's a success. Leave it to me.
And she also has another skill now? I don't have a way to check except on my weapon. How do I want to know what that does, though. We'll find out in battle, I guess.
Anything else? Pleasure doing business.
Yes, I will make sure to heal.
Welcome! Thank you for your patronage. Have a nice nap. Have a nice day.
I don't think it does. All right, so we saved. We're good. We're going in. We're going to Fivif. Summon our beast. Hey, nice 69 on that, Reyna. Give us a hawk. Give us a hound. I guess give us a wraith. Fivif. We want to say it as incorrectly as possible. So, like, the next four will be sixth. There is no extra vowel between X and F. It is sixth. So make sure you get it right.
Watch this.
No, not sixth. It's S-I-X-F. Sixth. I'm trusting you all on this. There you go. You got it. You got it. You got it. I do miss the B. I miss the Bawumph, the Batoof, the Bathreef, the Seventh.
That was child's play.
I miss the Ba. Bawumph and Batoof are like iconic at this point. Oh, don't die on me, Akka. Not this early.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
Syncing up.
Ready, bastards! Get a hold of this. Go to hell! All right. Take this.
Let's give it a whirl. Syncing up.
Can we try poisoning it? It is resistant to poison, but maybe this will work. Nope. Okay. Even Vim was like, I don't think so. Nope, not happening. Yeah, but I'm pretending I don't see it for your sake. Oh, he is weak to fire. We could do this. Hey, thanks for bringing the Wraith back. Appreciate that. Do it again.
Ready? It's nothing. Strength is everything.
Take care, Skidium. Hey, Crash Star! Hello, hello, hello. We are finishing up with, mapping out the 5th floor of the first stratum of ETRIAN Odyssey 5, Beyond the Myth. We are not going to fight the boss this time. That is going to be the honor of our D team, our last set of 5 characters that have not had a chance to play yet, when we next come back for ETRIAN Odyssey. But our non-DPS team does have a very special distinction that I was not prepared for them to have. They are the first and so far only team to have beaten any of the FOEs in this game. And in fact, they have now officially beaten all of the FOEs on the first stratum. So, round of applause for them.
Just one more.
It has indeed been a wild ride.
Ready, bastards! Get a hold of this. Go to hell!
I need you all to understand, we should, at least one of our party members should be hitting for triple digits at this point. And the only one who can is Vim, and that's if he successfully manages to poison the enemy. It has been a struggle bus for most of today. Vim has been toking his damnedest. Show the boy some support. He's been huffing those cigs. For those of you just joining in chat, this is also technically a chat playthrough. When I did ETRIAN Odyssey 4, I wrote all of the cutscenes for the game, but even though I am playing the game, all of the characters in my playthrough of ETRIAN Odyssey 5 were created by you, the chat, which means whenever we have a scenario where a choice needs to be made, you guys make the decision, and we do that by whichever option has 3 people type out that option first. That is the one that I do. So if the choice is throw something to the left or throw something to the right, whichever one people write 3 times first, that is the one we pick. As you stroll through the forest, you stop at a dead end. Beyond here is impassably thick brush. Whatever's inside is hidden in shadow. Having no choice but to turn back, you notice a large tree that would make a nice spot to stop and rest. You could take a break here for a while, or leave and continue your exploration. And here's one such choice right now. You cautiously look around. Though you don't see anything, the cries of beasts can be heard coming from somewhere not far from here. This place isn't as safe as it first appeared. Better not let down your guard. And now I'm gonna rest. You remain cautious of your surroundings as you sit down beneath the giant tree. It's not a long break, but it's certainly a restful one. While you were at an impasse, you decided to take a brief break beneath a large tree. It was pretty dope. Bim, don't do this. I got worried.
Let's do this. I'll lend a hand. All right.
Too easy. Let's finish it.
Bim, please don't do this to me. Please level up with the rest of the party, I'm begging you.
Did something just...
Part of why I'm so glad I'm streaming this for you all is because it's feeding through the laptop instead of the 3DS. You and I are getting to hear this in its original quality instead of having it ported through 3DS speakers. I cannot emphasize how glad... It's like having the YouTube playlist. Oh, you son of a bitch. You piece of garbage. I almost was not paying attention. That was so mean. Hi, buddy. Oh, okay. He's just like, go. Just get out of here. There's definitely going to be more of them. I'm almost certain. Anyway, as I was saying, I am so exceptionally excited that we all get to enjoy the highest quality of this soundtrack together.
What's this?
This one, too.
Here's another.
Another one.
Another one. Hola.
Watch this. Watch this.
Beginning.
I'll help you out.
I just remember, we've only heard one battle theme, one primary battle theme so far, and only one stratum theme out of 6. Out of 6! Think about how you're still enjoying the current Stratum theme that you've been hearing, and you aren't even... You're not even 20% of the way done.
That was child's play.
Vim, I swear to God, I hate you right now. I'm sorry, buddy. You are such a pain in my ass right now. Oh my God, you're doing this shit to me on purpose. I love you, but fuck you.
Let's give it a whirl.
Syncing up.
Let's give it a whirl.
Almost up.
Go now?
Ready?
That all you've got?
Let's finish it.
For real?
Excuse me. You're lucky you're gay, Vim.
That was child's play.
Anyway, Reina, let's level up your hawk.
I see where this is going. I see where this is going.
Okay, yes, level up the hawk even more. Okay, cool. Akka, you're pretty much good at this point. Oh, I guess we should raise the attack and ailment rate of wraiths. Roshin, you both are pretty good. I'll keep your thing so that we can do Hygea's Bowl. Oh my God, it's a full restore. Are you kidding me? You get a full party HP restore and bind ailment recovery at level 15? Are you shitting me? At level 20, you can nullify all attacks to the party for 1 turn. That's so dumb. Anyway, she doesn't have use for it, but Vim, I'm gonna go ahead and give, you should have Smoke Blight for the next time that you are in the party. It's just not gonna be in use today.
Well, excellent. Another one.
That's so funny. Another one. Maybe we won't get to finish filling out this map today. This is actually a pretty big area. As you tread through the forest, you hear the heavy breathing of beasts up ahead and stop. Quieting down, you scope out the area. It's a gathering of fierce-looking monsters. The group discusses what to do and hatches 2 potential plans. Sneak away before these beasts notice you, or ambush the monsters while you have the element of surprise. The party looks to you and agrees to follow whichever option you choose to pursue. What will you do? I love when there's a divide between chat. All right, here we go. Trying to sneak away and failing would surely be more dangerous than launching a surprise attack while you still have the upper hand. But the monsters instantly recognize the sound of approaching footsteps and turn towards you. You failed to land a preemptive strike, but at least you're not at a disadvantage. It's time for a good old-fashioned rumble!
this all the time?
Now that the battle is over, you resume your wanderings. You battled a horde of beasts and won. Hiding and running away can't compare to a good old-fashioned rumble. Look at his cake! Look at this man's butt crack! I'm sorry, that's so fucking funny to me every time. He got the pom-pom poorin' putty butt. Oh my god. Wait. Leave no stone unturned, indeed. The classic. Oh my god. Oh, this could be nasty. Wait, I know what this thing's about to do. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay.
Watch this.
This might have saved us. I hope so.
Watch this.
Those things in the back need to die. Thank God. Oh my God, it would have thrown one and then it would have eaten it, one of them to power itself up. We were very lucky.
Sinking up.
Take care, Dustin.
Last one.
Nice job, everyone.
All right, well, at least if we go back to floor 5, we'll be able to pick up immediately where we left off. We've got a significant shortcut.
What's that?
While walking through the woods, you stop at a large, mossy boulder. It's about the size of a small, massive boulder. It seems this boulder is no ordinary one. Akka detects mana around it. What will you do? You brush away the moss and uncover ancient runes carved into the boulder. It appears to be a long-forgotten monument. The monument is covered in ancient runes. Akka's knowledge of spellcraft should allow them to decipher the text. Akka studies the boulder and writes down the translation. To future explorers, treasure awaits at the waterfront by the downward stairs. Good luck, new adventurers. Based on the text, you conclude that an adventurer from the past left behind some sort of treasure. With an inkling as to the location alluded to by the cryptic hint, you must now choose whether to seek out this prize or to continue exploring. After detecting mana, you read a helpful message on a boulder from a past adventurer. Follow it to find buried treasure. So presumably, if we were to go all the way back this way, which it might be worth going back to town real quick as long as we're already nearby. It said near the downward stairs at the waterfront.
Me too.
Ready? Time to end this. Ready? I'll destroy you. Let's give it a whirl. I'll help you out.
Take care.
Ready?
Good work.
So it might mean down here.
What's that?
You stop at a small pond near the stairs. This must be the place you read about. According to the ancient runes on a boulder, there should be some treasure buried here. You peek into the pond, taking care not to fall. That's when you notice something shining like gold, sticking up from the mud at the bottom of the pond. It looks like the corner of a box. You pull out the sunken chest and open it. Scramasax! Okay, that was a Luxray chest. A sword like a fang, a volt jar. You located the spot described and found buried treasure. Right? Woohoo indeed. Excuse me.
Well, what are you selling?
Hello, Luxray.
What are you selling? What'll it be? Deal. Pleasure doing business.
Welcome.
Oh, that's cool. He would leave a Scramasax.
We're counting on you.
Welcome!
I got a lot of stuff to check next time we come back.
Good night and sleep tight.
You know, I gotta say, this party
Have a nice
This party has put in work today. I'm rather proud of them. Oh God. All right, good timing on this.
Watch this.
Ready, bastards? I'll help you out. My turn?
My ace in the hole.
Ready?
Thank you for the race.
Ready? Ready?
I have not been using a lot of skills, but I gotta tell ya, they've been really difficult to kill.
What's that?
Did something just...
Here we go. Activate that. This map is so messy, but it's gonna look so nice once we've got it all filled in.
Did something just...
Something's there.
What's that?
What a huge map. Like, going from, like, this to, like, I feel like we're not even halfway done with this map. We may just have to finish this with the D crew next week.
Did something just...
Oh my god. What a mess this map is. Holy crap. Holy crap, Lois. How am I supposed to get out of this labyrinth?
There.
I don't know, Peter. Maybe ask David Bowie.
This sure is a mysterious labyrinth, Lois. I'm freaking lost. Oh, this is this is a troll. This is such a troll right now. Get out of here.
Take this. I don't think so.
Down to you.
Battle complete.
The crew might actually get to level 15. I stand corrected.
Huh. Something's there.
Better to figure out what's going on around here before I start mucking with stuff and moving it around.
Did something just...
Well, that just happened.
Something's there.
Did something just...
I see. I see what we need to do. Okay.
Something's there.
We have to free up all of these blocks if we want to get to the treasure chest.
What's that?
There we go. That wasn't really worth it, but also it wasn't that difficult a puzzle, so I understand. I want you all to remember, this map was barren when I got here. None of these tiles, none of these lines were on there. And I put them all there.
What's that?
I still forgot that was a thing. Womp womp. Yes, he said womp womp. You did not mishear that.
Watch this. Watch this.
Ready, bastards! How about thanks? Go to hell!
Can you handle this?
My ace in the hole.
I don't think so.
Vim, come on, man.
Let's do this. All right. You okay?
That's where all the spongy epidermis went. Why was I only given... Okay, there's... Oh my god. My inventory is such a mess right now. It's bad. It's real bad. I wish there was a way to organize it. Goodness gracious.
Huh. Something's there.
As you walk through the forest, you notice battered equipment discarded near the water. You see a griffin emblazoned helmet caked with blood and dirt. Beside it, a sword stands stabbed into the ground like a grave marker. You recall the quest from the monocled man, the one about finding his missing daughter. It seems the helmet's owner lost her life here. You offer up a short prayer and reach to take the helmet, when something suddenly attacks you from behind.
Begin.
Sinking
I'll
on.
try to have.
Unleash.
Take this.
With the monsters gone, you take the helmet. Report back to the tavern to turn it in. She dead, Jim. She all dead. I'm sorry. She is not for this world. Oh, I've played ETRIAN for 13 hours before. Don't even get me started. This is small time. If I were to break my rule that I started this year about not doing bonus streams, and so that people have a consistent schedule, I have nothing going on tomorrow.
Well then.
Found one.
Nice.
This is a long way to go without a shortcut. Oh, you piece of garbage. Oh, this is bad. This could be really bad.
Let's give it a whirl. I'll help you out.
Me too.
I'll lend a hand.
Oh, please blind him. Please blind him. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Nope, I needed the arms bound. Oh, okay. Okay, he was planning a cooperative effort with one of the acorns. I thought it was gonna throw all of them. I got really worried.
Let's finish it.
Ready? That's not gonna work. Take that! Ready?
That was child's play.
Yeah, so at this point, the party's managing to hold their own. We're not doing anything too fancy, but at least we are making slow but steady progress through this dungeon. And here's where another one of our quests happened.
What's that?
What? Following the directions from the tavern, you find your target behind some brush. It's a simple den, just a crude framework of wood with leaves to block out the elements. There's no mistaking it. This is the nest you've been hired to destroy. Chat, I hope you took notes. And I hope you're faster than everyone else who didn't take notes. Once you're ready to demolish the den, start following Marina's instructions. Even if I remembered, I'm not doing my own thing. I am doing it in the order you tell me based on your votes. What do we do? You take out the meat you got from the tavern to use as bait. If you place it in the correct location, the monsters should be so distracted by the bait that you can move closer. What will you do? Recalling Marina's instructions perfectly, you place the meat on the ground near the den's entrance, then run and hide. After a few moments, some monsters come roaming out of the nest, sniffing. When the monsters see the meat, they joyfully pounce onto the bait and begin chowing down. You take the opportunity to reach the den. You glance inside just in case, but see no monsters in the nest. Time for phase 2. You remember Marina explaining you'd need to scorch the pillar. Question, however, is where to begin. I love you guys. Recalling that you need to scorch the middle of the pillar, you start a fire to do just that. Lo and behold, a dry sound echoes from within the pillar. Soon enough, the pillar begins to crack a little bit. If you believe now is the right time to act, then the next step is to set up the explosives around the pillar. I'm relying on you! Remembering that it's too early to blow it up, you continue scorching the surface of the pillar. As you continue, the crack in the pillar begins to spread. Eventually, the surface crumbles off. If you believe that now is the time to act, then setting up the bomb is the next step. Deciding that it's now or never, you wrap the explosives around the pillar and light up the fuse. You immediately distance yourselves from the pillar to avoid the blast radius. A moment later, a loud explosion shakes through the entire den. After the smoke clears up, you see the monster's nest completely blown to pieces. You've magnificently destroyed the den just as was requested. Upon seeing their nest blown to smithereens, the monsters scatter away from you in fear. The problem has been solved. All that's left is to go back to the tavern to report to Marina. Good job, chat. High fives all around.
Something's there.
Oh, God. Good job, Akka. I like that animals or the summons can't have parts of their body bound.
Can it be like this all the time?
Watch this.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, my God. Ow. Ow. Pain.
Watch this. Let's give it a whirl.
Me too.
That hurt. We're okay. We're alive. Somehow everyone survived.
I underestimated
Battle complete.
Whew. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. Oh, we might be at the finale. Hold on. This feels like an empty room before a boss fight. Hold on.
Something's there.
What's that?
As you emerge from the trees, you find a door. You sense a powerful presence lurking behind it. You get the distinct impression a dreadful monster unlike any you've encountered awaits you. If you think you're ready to face whatever might lie in wait on the other side, proceed. You step through the door into a large clearing. The presence you sensed earlier is nowhere to be found. Only a gentle breeze accompanies you in the glade. You relax and let out a sigh of release. But as soon as you do, a horde of small stone statues gathers before you. The statues begin to merge together, transforming into a giant golem. The powerful-looking golem must be the source of the Celestrian's magic barrier. If you think yourself ready, brandish your weapons and challenge the fearsome foe. That is for the D team to fight tomorrow. But that, my friends, is all we will be exploring today. Let's turn in some quests real quick, shall
Which
we?
will it be? Thank you.
Well done. Glad to hear it all went smoothly. It's a beautiful sight to see a guild complete a request so perfectly. Now I don't have to worry about sending you on future missions. I hope you keep taking on more requests. I'm holding you to a higher standard now, so there's no time to rest on your laurels.
Here's your reward.
Well then, here's your reward for a job well done. Goodbye.
Should we top them all up to 15? Should we get them all up to 15 and call it a day?
Which would you like to tackle?
Ah, good to see you again, old sport.
That helmet. Oh no. By the great tree, say it isn't so. May I see it for a moment? It is just as I feared. If this is all you found, then my daughter is dead.
Nevertheless, I am impressed that she made it all the way to Viv. She's my girl, after all. Oh, I wish I had listened and helped her become a proper adventurer. If I hadn't been so stubborn, she'd still be... No. Oh, it's far too late for all of that. Thank you, but I need to be alone now.
What'll it be?
How was that? Good acting?
Thank you.
I see you handled that man's request. That must have been, tough for you. Not every adventurer makes it very far into the labyrinth. That's just the reality of the labyrinth. I'm sure you figured that out by now. Carelessness leads to death. That's the cold, hard truth about the Yggdrasil labyrinth. After I left adventuring behind, I learned that the best reward is making it back to Eoris in one piece. Well, let's not dwell on any of that. Your hard work deserves a reward.
Well done.
Here. Sorry to put you through all that. Thanks for everything. Get some rest. There we go! Now that you've reached level 15, new race skills have unlocked. Alright, Jim Beam, what you got here? Alright, we're gonna give you... I mean, Jim Beam's got it all. He's got bodybuilding, he's got cardio, he's got talent. He's a one-man army right there. He so do. Reina will give Tri-Attack. Akka will give Tri-Magic. Roshin will give Hygeia's Bowl.
Okay.
And then Vim also gets Hygeia's Bowl. Hey, Shiggles! Yes, well, I hope you'll tune in for future streams because even before I was a streamer, I had beaten all of the localized Etrian Odyssey games 100% on the hardest difficulty. That means I had done 4 or 5 Nexus and Mystery Dungeon. I had done Untold 1, but I hadn't played the original 3, so let me correct myself. Over the course of the last 2 years with the release of the Origins Collection, I have now officially beaten all of the main Etrian Odyssey localized releases 100% on the hardest difficulty. However, I only have streamed recorded proof of the first 4 games. So now, with the help of my 3DS, I am hoping to get recorded proof of 1 through 5 and Nexus to solidify that I am an Etrian master. But anyway,
Counting on you.
we're gonna just steal a little bit of equipment from Vim right here. I'll take that memory cooch back from you. And we have one last party
What
to
would you
put
like
in.
to do?
So I believe the 5 that we need to add to our party are Hyaponia, Carmella, Malleus, Rhysoma, and Eloise.
What will you do? Very well then.
Just to give a heads up to everyone who's being created. And I'm gonna go back to Raindrop created in the squad. So just giving credit, we have Rhysoma was created by... Is this Megas? I think this is Mega LCROs. That is our Phantom Duelist. I hope I'm correct about that. I need to put names in here so I can I can get these correct. Yes. Our second is Eloise. I believe this is our... This isn't our Barrage Brawler. Is it our Impact Brawler? Is this Skidium's? I'm sorry I'm so bad at this. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Raindrop. Okay, so Rhysoma is Mega LCROs. Eloise is Ari Zone 11s. Malleus, the Maserau, is Talon Snipers. Hyuponia, the Warlock, is Bone Zones. And Carmela the Harbinger is Kite 1965. And if I can make my way to Stream Chat and find these individual creations that... oh my god, Raindrop, you're so cool. Hold on, I want to find their character creation sheets. Did you post them in Catch-All or was it in Stream Chat? Where did you end up making everyone's, like, character cards? There are also memes? Alright, we'll show that right before we end stream. Only Carmela has the completed one in this group. Okay, cool. Well, that means starting with the next one, or at least when we refresh the rotation, I will have to give everyone's backstory. But let me save this and bring it in. Fourth. Let us bring in our new squad for next time. Here is our crew for next Friday's stream. And I will actually move that so that it matches. Give me just a second.
What will you do? What will you do?
What will you do? What will you... Wait. There's a beat here. There's a beat here. How do I do this?
What will you do? Is there something... What will you do?
What will you do? What will you do? What will you do? What will you do? What will you do? We need a healer. Yes, we do. We do not have a healer for this boss fight, and that is probably our biggest concern. Oh, lordy. We have no summons! There are no summons in this crew! There's nothing in our front row! Everyone in this party is going to be taking the damage.
What will you do?
What will I do? I will cry. We'll figure it out, I guess. Good luck to me indeed. All right, let me see what memes we have in stream chat real quick, and then we'll say our goodbyes. We have two today. We have one, both from Nobility Chili Lily. All right, so first we have a description of Vimdeklis's one and main primary job during battles today. And I guess this is what was happening when I was forced into a fight earlier. Oh, that's really funny. Oh, that's really funny. Oh. I was very impressed. Oh my god. All right, let's shrink this. Put it into its usual position over here. Hide it underneath everything else. And that'll be for the future. But I will make sure to deck my crew out. I'm going to get them up to level 15 before the next time that we stream. Is there anyone from this crew that is in chat that would like to claim the memory cooch? Would you like to be the one responsible for telling stories to the rest of the team when we come back? The memory cooch. You whisper sweet nothings into it, and it gives experience to your party members. Kite, which one is your character? I'll scroll up. That was Carmela? Alright. Yeah, she seems like she can't wait to tell a cool story. All right, let's get a save in, and then I'll work on decking them all out and leveling them up, and we'll see what happens.
How can I be of service?
One more week, one more stream of this, and we will have gone through the full rotation. This is so cool. We will have perfectly run through all 20 characters in exactly the same time it took to clear the first stratum. I'm so excited for that. All right, who is up doing what? What can we support? Do you all want to see some chaos? Canadian Dragon is doing Super Mario Party. Stars in one turn. There's our raid phrase. Yes, I'm going to brag about my absolute demolishment that I did as Yoshi the other night.
Did you know that all cats have 9 lives? It's true. One of my family's house cats told me so.
As you may recall, I do not stream on Saturdays. However, Sunday, if we're gonna do a spooky stream. It's gonna be pretty late in the evening. I have an 8 to 10 p.m. session, but we're gonna have a spooky late night stream for Zexian and see what we can do in 2 to 3 hours. So, I will see you all on Sunday, hopefully. If you're gonna go see Lord of the Rings this Sunday, I want to talk to you about it afterwards. Until then, show some love to Canadian. And I will see you on the next stream. Stay shining, Megastars. Good night.